just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a fantastic day and an awesome week in general. How are you all doing? Hey, Dane coming in, redeeming that first. Congratulations, Dane. You are officially first to the channel today. You now have the diamond to prove it. 22 times this year so far. Wow, look at that. You sad it's not the Subathon thingy song anymore. I know, I love that song. It's such a great song, right? It's cool that we keep it for that special occasion though. But yes, welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a great day. It is indeed Wednesday, and according to our schedule, as much as it is at the moment, we're going to be playing more Monster Train 2. Yes we are, yes we are. Because I love this game, chat, and I cannot ever get enough of it. Let's go. Let's go, shall we? We'll start the run off with a challenge. We haven't done this for a couple of days. Mainly because we've reduced the amount of time we're playing Monster Train 2 and it makes me sad. But we'll kick one off today. Yeah, he's at 23 wins already. I've seen people at like 30 plus wins. It's crazy. I'm at 3 though, so you know, almost caught up with him now. I think we went with this last time. Let's try this again. The time bombs. All enemies explode. All allies. No, sorry. All units restore 5 health. And we get an extra collector. It's an interesting challenge because all enemies heal, which is something I didn't realize the last time I did this. We've got Shadow Eater. Shadow Eater is pretty good. Oh, so it's just, I think it's the exact same self every time. So I think it's a set seed. It's not random. I thought like it gave you the modifiers, but the run itself was random, but it doesn't look like it is. Okay. So we've got 2 Space Prisms, 2 Whiplash, and a Shadow Eater. We're doing a Corruption Seraph. We have the Pushback Archeon and the Lifesteal Kale. Now give me a second, chat. There are modifiers. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Just putting my fan on. It's a lot warmer today than I thought it was going to be. So didn't really set up for a warm day. Didn't have my fan set up or anything. You would have thought the run was random too. It might be. But I got the Shadow Eater last time as well. That much I remember. So my get a spreadsheet ready. About what we got. Primitive molds and the shade splitters. Yeah, I don't remember this Yeah, maybe it is random. Yeah. Mm. Oh, I'd have said that, buddy. I'd have said that. You know what? Let's get the glutton. Even though we've got the, I think we need scalability. Even though we do actually have the Shadow Eater, I don't like getting more than one glutton or more than one gorge unit. I feel like we probably need to here. What's up? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dab. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dab. There we are. Got a mean train steward in the back there. Yeah, no, this is definitely random. I think it was just a coincidence I got Shadow Eater twice. That's all. And what are the chances of that, right? Put these guys up here. I need those Wick Clashes back, please, game. Game! No, game, why? Oh. Zar. And Helzebut. And another Helzebut. Okay. 2 Helzebut and a Zar. Ba-da-da-da-da. I feel like he deserves. It was on the bottom floor, getting hit in the face a lot. I feel like he deserves a W. We'll take perils. I keep looking for the calcified ember now. I go, where's calcified ember? Where is it? It's got to be somewhere. Take a giraffe as well. We'll go this way as well, because we want to get a holdover if we can. On the, no, apparently we don't get that. That's not something we get here. Grab that guy though. Paraffin Thug. He can sit on the middle floor and hopefully get a couple of kills. That is the idea, at least. Bottom floor, middle floor with this guy. We'll whiplash him up when it comes to it. Wow, this was a horrible starting hand. Thanks game for that. At least we're pretty much guaranteed a kill here, I guess. Oh. Great, now the collector's getting away, chat. We only get 2 of those. Dap-a-dap-a-dap-a-dap-a-dap. Any of these got an attack? You've got an attack. Oh, I can't put you on there though, damn it. Oh, the second collector's getting away. We're running out of money, chat. Sag. Great, now I don't have full health anymore. Runs over. I probably should save that for that one there. Yeah, we are in need of morsel generation for sure. Hell's a bit. I was hoping it'd at least get a kill. It did not, though. Another Perils of Production. If we get the first one right, we don't need the second one. No, we're definitely not getting that now, are we? Get a mortal trade here. We're going to presume that we are going to get the Perils of Production eventually. Let's get a little bit more health with you, maybe. Endless with any of these? I think so, right? Reroll. Yeah, I think I want this with anyone. Let's forget that with you, though. So I feel like you're going to end up for front and center eventually. Jack in a box. It's a middle floor done, pretty much. Hey, Starlo, how you doing? Good day to you too. Hope you're having a good one. The pushback. We should be able to survive a hit from that guy, right? Oh, damn, I can't fit that on. Never mind. We don't have the capacity. Hell's butts. Yeah, we're not being alphaed any morsel generation. That is that's rough. A bit of damage to him while we're at it. He's dead. Sag. Feels slower than normal for some reason. I don't know why. How's the boots? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Get some damage shield up there. Should be good here, right? Not you. To put it on this guy, who'll put it on this guy now. Yeah, the box gets the kill, chat. All hail the box. All hail the box. Watch this in slow motion. Get him, box. No! Oh no, yeah, the box got the kill. I thought the shield stew was going to get it. Box got the kill. We could do this on the middle floor. Get more draw here. We need the Merchant of Magic. Still looking for that holdover. Intrinsic. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Where? Now it's looking for that holdover. There it is, thank God. Okay, I didn't think we're going to get it then. I was going to kick right off, chat. I was going to kick right off. Yeah, double stack on you. Actually, we want to remove a card, don't we? Let's start getting rid of the primitive molds. What we got here? We got Kale. It really only works against Kale, doesn't it? And I guess the corruption as well. Oh wait, it's non-boss enemies, so yeah, it doesn't work against anyone. I guess works against the yeah, the little buddies. Yeah, none of this really works out for us. I will get a meat shield though, just to the bottom floor. Draw -1. I literally just got draw, but we got the holdover as well, so it still is kind of -1. Still drawing 5, but only 4 unique. We've got the incant corruption guy. We don't like this guy. Actually, there's no spells we need to cast on that floor, so it's kind of okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Who even put this on? I don't even know who put the rage on. Guess top floor, right? Well, I was about to say it really is slower now, but that's because I've got it on 1. So I wanted to watch the box kill the bad guy. And it was glorious. It was glorious. Come on, get up here, buddy. Get up here. Let's go. Elizabeth. Even now, after playing this game for almost 100 hours, I still hesitate at playing units on the top floor. Because I feel like I'm going to get Ember Drain. I'm like, no, don't play it. Don't do it. Yep. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, enough to put that on. Let's get a few more guys up here. Oh, we got the Wickless Baron. Okay. Pick out the back line there. We should be good. Nice. Just the perfect amount of morsels there. Yeah. Don't wanna corrupt myself. Lucky we did. We only finished with 11 health there. I thought we'd have more than that. Void Binding's always nice. Let's get that. Going spells again. Can't want a second holdover. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, game. Second holdover for Hallowed Halls. We get him a spell chain. Nope. Don't think we need the second one. Hey, Frey coming in with the 2 months.
Hi.
Oh. Hi to you too. Thank you so much, buddy. That is amazing of you. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Olivia, how you doing? Botkill is a meme. I like to think it's a meme I created, but it's not. Hey, BJ, how you doing? Just tuning in. How come we're playing Covenant 1 instead of Covenant 10? So, we kind of like starting off every day with just one of the dimensional challenges, which is what we're doing now. Just a bit of a warm-up. And also, I want the... after you get 10 dimensional challenge wins, you get like a new cosmetic for your train. So, I kind of want that too. Kind of want that also. Get that Void Binding there. You don't trust this game. If I see a red X on the bus, I'll start moving and press it. I must admit, Monster Train 1, I'm absolutely fine. I basically I will play all my cards. I know when I can. I know when I can't. This game, I'm a little bit more dubious about it. There's been a couple of times where I'm like, oh, but it's got the undo button, so there's always an out. If you just blindly play your cards, you're like, okay, yeah, I can get rid of those. All right, let's get rid of these guys. We don't need them now. We've got now we've got holes. Alright, we'll go grab this, right? Just because we've got holes. And we should be alright here. Yeah, the bosses are more complex in this game. I like that. I do. Yeah. You know when not to play your cards in Monster Train 1? I seem to remember you losing a win because you played too many cards. Yeah, but I knew I shouldn't have done it. It's just a retrospective knowledge. But the knowledge is still there. Let's go. So I like the undo button. I'm one of those people that I would just play reactively for some reason. My brain and my mouse hand don't talk, ever. So, or if they do, it's 5 seconds too late. So I always do stuff like I'll play a card and go, I should have played that immediately before the effect of the card has even taken place. I'll play a card and go, yep, shouldn't have done that. And that for me is what the undo button is for. So I should have put that there, shouldn't have played that there. Should have killed that. Should have killed that. Yeah. Yeah, thank you again for the 2 months, by the way. I do appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. This guy's a Titan Shield guy, right? Titan Skin guy, sorry. Yeah, Titan Skin guy. Oh, I keep forgetting one Covenant 1. I'm looking for, like, hang on, doesn't this guy have another thing? Yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah, on Covenant 10, he basically gets additional Titan skin every time he goes up a floor, but they don't get it on Covenant 1. Your brain and hand talk all at the same time. Your brain is shouting at your hand, why did you do that? Yeah, no, pretty much. My hand's like, I'm going to do this, and brain's like, no, stop. It's like, I've already done it, sorry. Oh, I got -1, haven't I? Okay. We'll get you then, buddy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-do. Out there. All good there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh man, he doesn't bring back the thing, he just brings back the box. Okay, fine game. Got it if you want to play like that. I really want to cast this, but I just can't. Take care of it, top floor. Don't laugh at me. Don't you laugh at me. of that as well. Yeah, morsels are the biggest issue here. You greatly enjoy the sound of boss, but I do as well. I do as well. That's why I've got it. That's why I keep using it over and over again. You'll be sick of it by the end of these fights. Bring you in, buddy. Oh, missing the collector. None of these are doing damage. Okay. See how it is. I see how it is. Hey, Random. How you doing? Good to see you. It's annoying. Actually, why am I doing that? Giving him one more morsel on the top floor once he'd taken that damage shot, it would have been safer. We're corrupted on the top floor. It's not good. We should be alright here though. How much? Got 7 lifesteal. We're gonna have left 7 lifesteal, so should be okay. Yeah, his Titan skin's gone. We're hit hard enough to get through it anyway. But let's win on a full stomach, shall we, chat? Let's win on a full stomach. Yum, yum, yum. Ooh. Potential for a for some extra gold here. Who gets the last hit? Ah, okay. Kind of knew he was going to do that. Hey, Dragon House, how you doing? Thank you very much for the Gigantify emote. Much appreciated. I like it. That's a cool trade emote. I like that one. Let's get cannibalized. Resin removal, and we do actually resin removal's not bad. We do have the corruption seraph coming up, don't we? So seraph of Dominion. Let's go this way. I kind of want to duplicate the. Actually, no, I don't want to duplicate anything, do I? Let's see what we get from here first. If we get a decent room. No decent room there. A fight club. And we'll duplicate the fight club as well. Mainly because of the fact that we have more morsels going up on the bottom and the top floor. So the morsels now do plus 15. It's that annoying thing where a couple of times we've had things in the back line we couldn't quite kill because we didn't have the damage, and now we do. Recently completed a personal challenge that took over 10 years. Oh, wow, that is amazing. Do you mind sharing what it is? Obviously, if it's personal, don't. Yeah, feel free to keep it to yourself. But yeah, congrats, that's amazing. I know I tend to have long-term goals. Like, I've always said, like, before certain milestone in my life, I wanna try and run a half marathon. And yeah. Nowhere near that challenge right now, but I have a few years to train for it. But that's the problem, I think. With me, long-term goals don't work as well as short-term goals. So whenever I have a long-term objective, I try and split it down into shorter-term milestones, because I find that if I like right now, I'm like thinking to myself, oh, I've literally got years until I you know, until the expiry date for that particular personal challenge comes up. So I'm like, I'll do it in a month, I'll do it in a year, I'll do it whenever, kind of thing. Whereas if I thought to myself, okay, rather than a half a marathon in a few years, maybe if I set myself on doing a 5k, a couple of 5k races this year, then, you know, that would mean I actually get up off my arse and do stuff. Which is probably what I need at the moment. I've got my diet. My diet's really good at the moment. It has been for the last since this year, really. Well, I'd say, you know, for the last like 2-3 months, my diet's been really good. It was really good last year as well, but I moved house at the end of last year, like in November, and that screwed everything up, and my diet went to pot over like end of last year, beginning of this year. So now I've got it back on track. I need to try and get my exercise regime back on track. Or on track, because back on track kind of insinuates that it was on track at some point, and maybe it was like years ago, but it hasn't been for a while. Alright, buddy, get up there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Probably need you there, buddy. Thanks for saving the day. I'll put that there. So I think we're going to end up with more stuff there. Hopefully. Hell's butts. Days does not stop eating, does it? I seem to recall. I was wondering if it, I know it didn't remove burnout, but I was just wondering if it might do in Monster Train 2. It's strange that burnout counts as a buff in Monster Train 2. I don't think it was a buff in Monster Train 1. I might be wrong about that though. Wow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Yeah, it's a nightmare. We kind of need 2 morsels every turn. I'm not sure we're going to get those, but we'll see. And we've got him this time. But if we put 2 morsels on the bottom floor, we're really not feeding top floor at all. Although he gets a rage, so he shouldn't be so greedy. Shouldn't be so greedy. Come on, yeah, alright. The further back the Wickless Baron is, the more he scales with Harvest. We kind of want that. Yeah, no morsels this time round. Shame. Oh, we got a second one, don't we? Where do we want the second one? Bottom floor, maybe? Stick it top floor. Also, have some of that, buddy. Oh, he's in the front now, look. Boo. What do we sacrifice here? Sacrifice any of these guys, can't we? Get the morsels. It's a bad front line there. And this works. What's up? What's up? Oof. Alright, this is rough. Hopefully we get our dazed in the next hand though, so we can actually bring one of these guys down. Otherwise we're definitely taking damage here. We didn't get it, unfortunately. What's this say? Okay, we'll stick you on top floor there, buddy. You can help out with that. Enjoy. We get rid of the lifesteal if we really want to. Ow. Nice. Close to the back there. Hey, where's... I feel like we're one missing here. It's that guy, isn't it? It's that guy. What units live in the box? Two spare stewards and 1 shield steward. Literally just do it to get them out of my deck more than anything else, but... The box is just a 1 capacity unit, so it means that it's easy to get on the floor within the capacity under hallowed halls, so thought why the heck not. Now this guy lives up there. Ah, in the front, look. Boo. It's the worst place for him. Oh, now I don't get any morsels. Rude. Alright. And 1 morsel, there we go. Nice. Just like basically reduce the amount of lifesteal he got by a large factor there, so. That one good here, right? Press the box. Oh, I'm dead here. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh, I forgot the Shadow Eater comes back. Damn Shadow Eater. Alright. What we take here is going to be very dependent upon a couple of things. I don't think we want any of these. And we skip these. And we could get a second Hallowed Hall. Which direction are we going? We're definitely going to Merchant of Magic here. Alright, let's take a second Hallowed Hall then. We get a -2 consume and then try and get the minus consume on it. And we can't do it every turn, but we can do it every now and then. Now this is interesting. If I go to the Merchant of Magic and get a holdover on Sacrifice, or Cannibalize, sorry, I'm not going to need Draw. If I don't, I'm going to need Draw. So it's a combination between Draw and Space. And we go Capacity though. We do go Capacity here. We've got two chances to get this, don't we? Also, we're going to put that on one of these guys. That's where it lives. That's where it belongs. Oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. We'll get ready for it though. -2 consume on that. Yeah, so we got some of the stuff we wanted. How about we get permafrost on that? Yeah, we got permafrost on here. There we are. One of those. The other shield steward. Go to you. That wasn't too bad. Kind of wanted the holdover, but didn't get it. I was strong enough though. Hey, Bryson, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. We'll go Glow 3. We might as well. The Penumbra is kind of... It's just a catch-all at the top. It's not really involved in anything. This is a silent. It is a silence. Okay. Well, we're in trouble here. We're actually in a lot of trouble here. Silence stops the trigger, the gorge effect, so we can't kill the back line anymore. Which means that all these things are going to be living. We don't want them to live. It's the last thing we want. Just gonna put that there. Ah. How's the butts? So we will get the advantage from this now, won't we? Because he's dying, which is good. Sacrifice you, of course. Oh, fit one more up here. Okay. Let's get a damage shield up there, shall we? Right. Maybe I should have taken the extra challenge here. I didn't really need the challenge. But it's a challenge. It was money, chat. I couldn't resist. It was money. Yeah, we're gonna be in big trouble here, right? Nope, didn't do that, but okay. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Undo, you see, chat? Undo. Boom, boom. You're dead. Why are you dead? Oh, because it's the... Okay, so... kind of need to put this on you then, don't we? There we go. Move this one down there. Oh, what? What? How these little morsels come from, chat? Yeah, I forgot they go into the graveyard if they die rather than get consumed. You won't mind sharing it, but it wouldn't make much sense to others since it's something I did because of a couple of personal traits I have. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Well, congratulations nonetheless. Yeah, I can understand that completely as well. Like I say, personal challenges can be big or large and it's always subjective to the person they're on. It could be something as simple as go to the shops or, you know, like I say, run a marathon. And they can be as big as each other depending on the person who sets them. So yeah, I completely understand that. There we go, alright. Where did my ember drain? For no good reason other than the fact that I kind of want it. Where the hell's my giraffe, chat? Where's my giraffe? There he is. Here's my giraffe. No morsels on the bottom floor. Sad. Where I want to put these morsels. Obviously, a couple have got to go on the bottom floor, right? Go on the bottom floor. Got a couple up here as well. Oh, these chicken folk, chat, are pretty hardy. I was really hoping to get the... was really hoping to get my Permafrost Dazed out. There it is in the last 6 cards of the deck. I've been kind of lucky with it, so I can't complain. You can kill that guy, and we don't take any damage. That's pretty nice. Kill the guy at the back. Oh, actually, no, you don't get to do that. You can, though, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Put these 2 down here. Alright, good, good, good. We still took way too much damage here. Good job that we managed to stem the flow a little bit, as it were. There we go. A gamble that he's not going to end up front and center on the next kill reform. Oh, nice. We can actually get rid of all these. This is actually really good for this boss. Holy crap. He's already dead, chat, but he can always be deader. Always be deader. Okay, maybe not. We got this guy out. That was lucky. Yeah, see you later, buffs. Yeah, that is I just suddenly realised in Monster Train 2 how powerful that card actually is. The Melting Remnant is probably one of the most powerful cards. Like, it completely, I think it pretty much negates Kale, like all of Kale's stuff, apart from the excess health. It kind of negates all corruption. It negates all Ember Drain. It's like, it's completely, yeah, resin removal is one of the best cards in the game now, I think. Annihilated, yeah. We took a bit of damage early in that fight that we shouldn't have taken, but we did okay. Let's get Grovel. Let's get Remnant Host as well. We can fit another one on the middle floor. I'll go this way as well. Heal up a little bit. Alright, chat. Before we take this and go into the Seraph fight. This is, if anyone didn't know, this is one of the dimensional challenges as well. So Seraph will be the last fight of the run. And then we'll go into it. We'll start our Titan runs. This is just a warm-up run. Hey, Constant, how you doing? That's why it's so easy for me to get through everything with Remnant. I started trying everything else. I got really frustrated. Yeah, that's sort of why I do random. There are some clans definitely in Monster Train 2 that are stronger than others. Like Remnant because of this one card and because you get the reform and yeah, there's a few different clans that are stronger than others for sure. So I'm doing random. I'm not discouraged if I die horribly. But yeah, we are going to take these rewards after a break, chat. For anyone who doesn't know, anyone that's new to the channel, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. We do take ad breaks here, roughly about the hour mark every hour. and we always pause the run during the ad break. So anyone that goes to ads never has to worry about missing out on any of the runs we do here. We'll always be waiting for you to get back before we continue. In the meantime, we play a side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in on that as and when you get there. And thank you very much, everyone, for supporting the stream through the ads. See you in just a couple of minutes. All right, here we go. A brand new day, a brand new Words on Stream. I'm going to leave it to you, chat, while I quickly run and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Best of luck. Off you go. Hey, nice one, chat. 3 stars. There's a lot of words there, so that was a good result. Astronaut coming top there. Dane, Lightbringer, Steve, Vang, Constant, and anyone else who joined in as well. Thank you very much for joining in and getting us up to level 4, which we'll continue from during the next ad break. Right now, just wait for everyone to get back from ads. We shall see. Who I need to say hello to, who snuck in during the words. Astro, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Lightbringer, always a pleasure, sir. Steve, how's Steve? Steve is a ninja chat. Don't point him out. Hey, Shavaraf, how you doing? Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. All right, let's go. Let's do this thing. All right, so we're looking for some... What are we looking for here under the magic? So we do want... already forgotten what it is we wanted. Oh, we want holdover on cannibalize, don't we? That's what we want. Want holdover on cannibalize. It's pretty much the main thing we want. Let's see if we get it. Ugh, nothing there. A nice one. Bravo. No. No, we didn't get it, unfortunately. That's a shame. Well. Well. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, but we'll see. Let's get rid of the last primitive mold. We don't need all the space prisms anymore, do we? We get rid of a space prism maybe. So we are capacity wise. We have ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 capacity, which is exactly what we've got. So yeah, we don't need space prism anymore. So let's remove one of those. Always handy to have on the top or the bottom for extra morsels, but actually no, we don't even need either of them anymore. We get rid of both of them, I think. No, we didn't get it, unfortunately. Remove consume. Oh yeah, we could have removed consume on the second thing, you're right. Oh, hello. When a friendly unit dies, apply +10 to that friendly unit. I think we'll take that, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. I missed the consume minus consume there. Sorry about that. Can't we do that? Grab that. Grab that. Remove that. And then we might as well take that as well. Alright, chat. Into the Seraphites. Swarm with Corruption. Our favourite. Everyone's favourites. You actually got a win today with Pyogel Dragon Champion. Oh, the Pyreborn. By just having 2 glass cannon, mind cage, multi-strike over here in a dragon. One good. Okay, that's a lot of stuff, but congrats, buddy. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, if people want to share their wins, always feel free to put the run summaries on Discord under the game channel. Yeah, we've had some really cool wins that people have shared. Alright, so I'm going to put that on the bottom floor. That little morsel, buddy. Oh, well, that takes place after you do everything. That's cool. Bo, bo, bo. Okay. I want to save this for later because we don't have the giraffe out. There's no giraffe here. Actually, the giraffe isn't going to work. I messed up with the giraffe, chat. Do we just not play it? I think we don't play it. Because every time we use one of these, it's just going to put two drafts down, so we don't get it. I should have either have not picked it up, or I should have kept the the space prisms. Yeah, space prisms probably would have been a better option. Yeah, it sounds awesome, bud. Sounds awesome. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it takes effect going forward. The googly eyes, it doesn't. Does it take effect immediately or retrospectively? That there. Zap. Alright. Yeah, we're going to struggle with our giraffe version now. Same time, I think we should be okay. Nice, it went up. Could have gone up or down depending on what order these came out in. And it went up, so that's nice. That's nice. Means Googly Eyes is considered a card upgrade, so it must be good, yeah. Yeah, I am playing easy mode because I got the Googly Eyes out. Yeah. Get out there, buddy. Life steal up here. Here we go. A lot of corruption on the bottom floor here. Do away with that relatively soon though. Bow. And that's the first time we had to have morsels. Gonna need resin though. Yeah, we've got resin, cool. Okay, reanimate off the table there. Nice. So we can kill them in one shot. That's good news. Let's get top floor nice and buff, shall we? Gonna need another resin before long. Maybe on top floor. If we can stop him doubling the... We don't care about middle floor, but if we can stop him doubling up the corruption on top and bottom, shouldn't be an issue. After you've gotten 180 wins with Googly Eyes, you must repeat it without. Never! Never! Who do you reckon is going to get to 180 first? Your Slow. Oh, Slowity. Slowity is much, much better at games like this than I am. Like, it's not even a competition. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not even a question. It's Slowity is always been a lot better at strategy games and like strategic thinking than me. Oh, actually, saying that, I might pip him to the post due to the fact that the Backpack Battles 1.0 comes out this weekend. And he'll probably move over to that for a little while as well. He'll probably still play Monster Train 2, but he'll probably flick between the two. Which means, like, I think if you do it, like, if you measured it from an hours played perspective, then Slowity will beat me hands down. But I'll probably play more of Monster Train 2 than he will, so I might be able to catch up with him. He's just addicted to Backpack. He is. He's really good at it as well. I love watching him play Backpack Battles. Every time I watch him play, I'm like, yeah, I want to play that. That seems really cool. I play it, immediately lose every game I play, and I go, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm all right. I'll just watch him play it. Yeah. I'm okay at this game. Yeah, I'm okay at Monster Train, but like I say, there's good and then there's really good. Like, there's a lot of streamers out there that play these kind of games to such a high level that they just get back-to-back-to-back wins. Whereas I see a card that I've never played before with the cards I currently have. I'm like, ooh, shiny, and take it, and then lose. You need to play 10 times more Monster Train than Celerity. I probably will. I probably will by the end. I mean, like for example, Celerity's got like 100 hours in Monster Train 1. I've got 1,000 hours in it. So if it holds true with Monster Train 2 as well, chances are I might well have a similar sort of thing there. That. No incant here, right? Yeah, no incant. Good. We don't like incants around these parts. Yeah, got him. So I feel about Monster Train 2. I like watching people play, but when I play it, my head just goes sad. Yeah. I enjoy playing it, don't get me wrong. It's just that, you know, when I watch someone like Celerity play, like watching their reasoning and their thinking and their thoughtfulness behind the actions they take and how they take them, I'm like, do you know what? I could probably duplicate that. I could probably think that way as well. And then when I actually come to play, I just play randomly and I'm never able to duplicate it. I have no issue like losing at all. Happens a lot. Hey Astro, how you doing? Good to see you. You bet his Tommy's a fish will complete it first. That guy is really good. Yeah, Tom's good. Yeah, same with me, Shavrath, as well. His hours are just a little bit... I normally tune into Tom when I wake up at 3 AM and can't get back to sleep. I turn on Twitch on my TV and flick through channels and Tom's there. I'm like, yeah, okay. Should be okay here. Is resin in the bottom? No, okay, we haven't circulated through to it again yet. That's fine now. I'll put that on you. Yeah, here we go. We're starting to lose some now because these are coming out. It's a little annoying. Can't you know, buddy? How much corruption you got? 24, damn. If resin comes out, I kind of want to remove the reanimate off the guy in the middle. Oh, we've got a reanimate guy in the bottom as well. Nah, it didn't come out though. If you have a bunch of zero cost spells, I don't want to click and drag all of them, so let's go one more. I love the drag and drop mechanic. I like the fact that it's not required. I do like that. I got him out again. Oh, we get everyone out this turn, can't we? Here we go. It's not too bad if he's in the front and dies. You're not going to take as much damage, but I kind of want this on you as well. Actually, let's wait. We'll wait. Because if he goes to middle floor, we don't really care about dazing him. but we want him to be dazed at the start. I can kill you, can't I, with 3? Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. So we'll daze him now. That should be... So now, resin, get rid of that. Why are you in front, buddy? You're not going to die, but... I could have thought of better places to put you. Hallowed Halls is such a nice win condition. It's a really fun one as well. Oh, I meant to use that first, doesn't matter. Cool. Another dimensional challenge ticked off the list. We get to do time runs now. Hey, thank you for the GGs. I think I've only lost a one-dimensional challenge so far, but I imagine they get harder as you go along. Hey, we got level 10 on Umbra as well. Hey, Shadow Siege, welcome to the party, buddy. Shadow Siege, hell yeah. Although Shadow Siege, I primarily use Shadow Siege just to merge in with other units on Monster Train 1. So I'm not sure what the hell I'm going to do with it on Monster Train 2. We need to go all out with Ember, I guess. Yeah, we don't see that. 100% win rate today, absolutely. No stopping us now. How many do we have, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we only have 4. I thought we had more. Oh, this is the first one that's not a Covenant 1. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we've got our first challenges that are going to be a little bit trickier. So we'll probably do the easier ones first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay. I want to do 10-dimensional challenges. It is interesting whether it's possible to build something like that in a normal game. What, the thing I just built? Yeah, it is. Absolutely. There was nothing about that challenge which allowed me to build that. Yeah, all the challenge did was all that challenge did was made it so when an enemy died, it did 5 damage to me. And we healed for 5 at the beginning of every round, but so did the enemy. So if anything, it was harder to run that in the challenge than it would have been normally. Maybe not on Covenant 10, but yeah. Halls look very cool. Halls is a great one. I think the problem with Halls is there, for example, I was setting up everyone on the middle floor that I wanted to kill and reform every single round, which is great. However, if bottom floor died at any point during those fights, he would have entered the graveyard, which means he would have been reformed on middle, and because he was free capacity, he would have messed up the order, and we wouldn't have scaled as quickly, and we probably would have died. But yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, here we go, chat. Random. Let's go. Covenant 10. Okay, we've got Herzl's Horde as a Pyre Heart, thank God. Not one of the ones we got yesterday. We did like 5 runs yesterday and only got 2 different pyres, I think. We got the same pyre 3 times yesterday. Random. We got Entropy. God, I haven't got my notepad document. I'm so bad at remembering stuff that I have to write down what enemies you tend to come across with each of the Seraph types. Entropy. Oh, it's the you get the incant units, which do sap. So gotta be careful about having win conditioned spells that need to be cast on a certain floor, unless it one shots the incant, which I think have 80 health. Well, no, they have 30 health and 50 armor, I think. Actually, we can look, can't we? We can actually look at them. I can't remember what they're called, though. I wish you could look at the search these by fights. Wait, was it these? No. I think it looks a bit like that, the incant ones. Oh, it's these, right? Yeah, it's these ones. The adamant shield breaker, but there's a chosen as well, right? Yeah, okay, chosen ones. So if a chosen one comes out, that has 100 HP and 50 armor. Oh, and does 4 sap. I didn't notice this before. So if it saps your champion, it does double sap to your champion. Okay. I don't know if that means that it does sap to your champion no matter where it is. So if this is on the bottom floor and your champion is on the top floor, I don't know if that means that if you cast a spell, it will sap your champion as well. So basically, if we have a spell that does 150 damage, then we can one-shot this and don't have to worry about it. And that's possible, especially with Pyreborn, because you get Explosion that does 150 damage right off the bat. So maybe if we get a holdover Explosion, might be an easy way to deal with that. Is enemy type fixed to the type of Seraph? I thought it was random too. It's not random, no. You get certain enemies that appear with the Seraph, like Entropy will always get those ones that we just looked at. Savagery will always get the sweep units. Dominion will always get those corrupt units, the ones that we fought just now. You know, the reanimate ones that give you corruption on hits and things like that. So yeah, that's what I mean. For me, it's a bit of a memory game, and I've got an awful memory, so it takes me a little while to learn, which is why I got a little notepad document with all the enemies on, so I can look them up. I need to start writing down the names of the enemies as well. Alright, so first of all, let's check if we've actually done this one. I don't think we've got a win on Pyreborn yet. No, we don't. We don't have a win. No, we do. We have a win with Pyreborn Exile, so we have a win with the Lady Gilda, but we don't have a win with Lord Phoenix. So Pyreborn and Stygian is not a combination we've done yet, so this is our first time doing this combination. Every day you learn something here. Awesome. We're teaching stream. Normally I'm the one that learns lessons. So. Alright. So who else we got? We got the Archeon Siphon. Okay. We got Kale with the lifesteal. Alright. We get some quick. That should resolve that, kind of. Alright. So Herzal's Hordes mean we probably don't need Ember. Well, I mean, we do, but we don't need Ember to set up. Got 2 golden touches, so got some eggs. 2 cost of all things. And then 2 Helical Crystallis, which is also 2 cost. So we've got 4 2-cost cards in our starting deck. That is kind of rough. We got a Miser as well, so we've got some gold generation and some egg generation early, but it's expensive. Alright. We've also got the Fire Starters on the Lord Phoenix side. Does 1 damage, 2 Pyre Gel. Then we've got the Frozen Lancers, 10 damage to the front enemy unit. And of course, we've got the Train Stewards. Alright. Cleansing Water. Yeah, alright. Cleansing Water gets rid of spikes, doesn't it? Yeah, I would take Cleansing Water. It's better than Winged. Alright, here we have. We're going full egg here. Which are there any Lord Phoenix we don't have? No, we got all of them to 3. So I think we used because Phoenix Pireborn is one of the clans you start with that you don't need to unlock. We probably played this a little bit more than some of the others at lower Covenant levels. I mean, so we managed to get all 3 on all of them. You like Cleansing Water, even if it's a bit unreliable, it can really come in a clutch. Yeah, it's more a case of there's not that many enemies it affects. There's not that many enemies that actually come in with a buff. A lot of enemies get buffed after they come in on Monster Train 2, so it's not as effective on Monster Train 2 as it is on Monster Train 1. When a unit gains a Pyrojet, it gains +1 stack. I think Pyromaniac is probably a better one. Let's just take a look at the actual scaling of these. So what we got? We got Pyromaniac and we got Golden Crown. Golden Crown just gives you more eggs and more gold. Okay. Pyromaniac. It jumps from 2 to 4 there. It's an interesting combo here. So we know we're going to get the incant units. Abilities don't trigger incant. But we'll probably be unable to do Pyrogel through spells as easily in the later fights as we can now. So the question is, do we go full egg build here? If we go egg build, we kind of need we need a different way to scale damage. I guess he ends up with the most health, so it's a bit more resilient. I love the fact that Daedalus like just says out loud what I'm thinking. It's like Alright, we'll go with Golden Crown here. Let's just try and get an absolute boatload of... Let's just try and get all the artifacts. Let's just try and get them all, chat. We've got a lot of Forsaken here, which is pretty nice. Basically means that we should be able to get the eggs. It's -1 draw rather than -1. Normally, I prefer the -1 Ember to the -1 draw, but because we've got so many 2-cost cards, this works better for us, I think. Alright. Alright. Eggs! Oh, wait, oh, man, I didn't realise that. I have to actually use it on somebody. Can I use it on myself? I can, there we go. Have you been able to get 13 eggs? No. No, the highest I've got to is 10. I've only been able to do 10. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Should be healed. Might take a bit of damage, but it's worth it for the egg, chat. It's worth it for the egg. There we go. Oh, the fact that Pyre Gel like carries forward to the Pyre damage as well. So even if you let stuff go up to the Pyre, you can do a load of damage. 10 eggs, that's a big omelette. It is. Yeah, I've never managed to get most any artifacts. I imagine you need like really good egg generation so you can actually get max like 8 eggs straight away, like after the first couple of fights. And then you can start generating even more eggs. So I think you need to get like maximum eggs, redeem them, get maximum eggs, redeem them. Because when you get to a certain point, it actually gives you Pyreborn specific artifacts as a reward. So you're more likely to get them. And there's not that many Pyreborn artifacts, so you can get them all. If you redeem 8 out of 8 enough. So yeah, it's all about the egg generation. Hey, Minnie, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's get lava armor. We'll skip that one. Yeah, so... Yeah, so these kind of thing. Oh, actually, it's all of them, look. So these are just... I suppose you can work it out, right? Well, I can get up to 4 eggs in one fight. I probably won't get 4 next fight because I had to take a lot of Pyre damage to get 4 this fight. So I can get one artifact. So it's not really... I mean, if I got 6 eggs, I could get 2 artifacts. One of them's random. So I guess I could just keep getting 3 or 4. And just keep collecting the Pyreborn artifact specifically. Which might make it a lot more likely to get the ones that give me more eggs. Alright, let's go this way. So I want more Pyreborn stuff. Okay, quick. Alright, if we get the sweep unit, that'd be very... These two would be very nice if we got the sweep unit. We didn't get it though. Greed Dragon is going to be nice, I think. Maybe not right now, but eventually. I think Magma Mauler though. We'll get Magma Mauler first. Let's get that, and then we'll dupe that when we get a chance later. Oh, I was going to get the eggs. Oh, I can loot them now. Oh, that's so good. You can loot them before the fight. That is really cool. So you can have a look at the fight and go, actually, I think I can loot these now. So what do we have here? We have the Flagellant. We have Spikies, which is going to be an issue. Yeah, so I don't think we can really... I don't think we can really count on... I don't think we can really count on egg generation here to be our main focus, because we took so much damage in the first fight. We kind of need to try and get through this one without taking any damage. So we're probably going to set up on the bottom floor with Lord Phoenix and Magma Mauler, And we're going to use the ability whenever we can. We're going to try and time it. It's a free cooldown. So we'll try and time it so we can use it when the boss comes out. But we'll be able to take those flagellants out. Because if we get enough pyre damage, I'm pretty sure that the flagellant self-damage includes pyre gel. So if we put like 10 pyre gel on it, it'll take 30 damage instead of 20. So we should be able to kill all the flagellants before they get up. Maybe not on the bottom floor, but with the self-damage and the pyre gel that we put on the bottom floor, we should be able to kill them. We might be able to get a couple of eggs off the Onimus Acolytes through the Golden Touch. Yeah, and then the problem is if we set up on the bottom floor, we're not going to have a lot of health by the time... yeah, by the time we get up. So it's a rough one, but I think we can do that. Oh, we've also got this as well. Do we just not take the trial here? Have I kind of messed this up a little bit? I feel like I have. I think we can afford not to take the trial here, though. So we're going to get 25 gold here. And then the Avarice for the Miser should get me a little bit more as well if we set up on the middle floor with that. So yeah, I don't think we take the trial here because we want to set up on the bottom floor. We've got nothing that will stop these going up to the top. And so yeah, I think we opt out of the trial. But I do think we loot the eggs here. Gain +3 spell damage for each upgrade on their card. And we'll do that, right? Just for the magma mauler. Gets +6/+6. Right. So no trial there. Set up on the bottom floor. You're in the magma mauler. Middle floor, set up the miser. On the top floor, we can try and get a spear steward up there and pick up any that's left over. Alright. So I'm going to take 1 damage here regardless, but I do want to kill one of these. Yeah, I already got 2 eggs. We need 3 eggs for the artifact, so practically there. Okay. We can afford to get rid of this, can't we? Nice. I think that +6/+6 actually, yeah. The fact that the guy actually had 2 health left when he got the last hit in there and died with that hit as well. That medallion of superiority actually got us a win on the bottom floor there. I mean, we just got rid of our calcified ember. We could potentially take this. I feel like Flicker is such a good one to get. Like, our ability gives Pyre Gel to everybody, right? Yeah. The thing is, we have no way of actually we have no way of actually inflicting Pyogel on everybody. So we'll take it anyway. Flicker's a nice way of taking out the battle. If we just put +10 on it, maybe +10 in spell chain or something like that, then we're pretty much guaranteed to take out most of the backline units. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah, vampire feed. So yeah, we're not putting plus health on anything. So seems right. Don't really want any of these. I would take flash freeze if it wasn't calcified, but we don't want any more like 2 and 3 cost units. I'm not planning on getting extra ember. I'm planning on getting capacity. So we got 4 eggs again, so we can just loot this again, which is good. When an enemy unit ascends, they gain 2 Pyogel. That's actually pretty good for our flicker, I guess. We do a little bit more damage here. Whelps apply Pyogel for it. We haven't got any whelps. I don't think I'm planning on getting any whelps either. We've got dragons. There's a similar one that does it for dragons. We kind of want that. Flaming Talons is the way we go here. It's pretty nice. If we get jack strips as well, they'll go nice together. Alright, let's go Merchant of Spells. Spell chain on that. Okay. Let's get -2 and consume on that. Get +20 and consume on that. Let's make some of our spells a little bit hardier. This is interesting. I wouldn't mind a little bit of protection. The problem is right now, I'm actually like sort of in my head going, okay, so we put this in front of the champion and then we put the magma behind. But it's such a like sort of, I'm already thinking about how to set up one floor really powerful rather than split the damage over all 3 floors, which is kind of what we need to do. Yeah, Sap Seraph. So the other thing as well is you have stuff like Kale. Well, all 3 of the flying bosses, right? Archeon, Kale, and the Seraph. All 3 of those they start on the top floor, and they start on the top floor that's populated. So if you put everyone on the bottom and the middle floor, they will spawn on the middle floor. If you put it on top floor, middle floor and bottom floor, they'll always spawn on the top floor. So they always spawn on the highest floor that's populated. And then they rotate round. They move floors dependent upon the floors that are populated. So if you're only setting up on 2 floors, it means you get things like the Archon that gets 2 rage every time an enemy dies. That will only come to the floors that are populated. So if you only have 2 floors, 50% of the time it will be on the floor where you're killing everyone. So its rage will scale quicker. So you kind of want to set up on 3 floors if you can. There are exceptions to that, of course. If you set up on 1 floor, they have to move off, but it's still 50% of the time. So whether it's 1 or 2 floors, they still spend 50% of the time on that 1 floor. And also you get the Archeon, the Pyre Hunter, that will do damage to your Pyre when the floor is empty. So I'm not sure if that actively goes to an empty floor or whether it just kills the stuff on the floor and does it there. But I think it does go to an empty floor. So yeah, I'm not sure which way. I guess we kind of want to set up this guy. The problem is a lot of the spells are direct attack spells, right? So I guess I kind of want to split things a little bit. So maybe we put our... Maybe we put our champion on the middle floor, and then we set up Magma Mauler on the bottom floor with God of the Unnamed. Yeah, I think we do that. Oh, it's the inscription one. Okay. High Stoat. Cooldown 2. Sacrifice. Gain 3. Okay. When a unit with Reanimate is killed, it will be revived with 1 health and lose 1 stack Reanimate. Oh, I was reading the description of Reanimate and not the actual what this got. I was like, well, that's just Reanimate. Why are you telling me this? Sorry. Oh, we got... okay. Add a copy of this unit to your hand that costs +1. I'm not sure any of these really apply. Maybe sticking this. I mean, it's always worth sticking this on something, right? You've always got a unit that you don't necessarily want. So let's think about this. Reanimate. We could potentially put this on our frontline unit, which is our God of the Unnamed. But is there any upgrades that we want that are going to be better than Reanimate 3? Possibly not. We're probably going to put the... I think Reanimate 3 is good because it allows us to survive the first wave, no matter what that first wave is. With 25 health, if we didn't get Reanimate 3, we'd probably get +20 health instead. And I think Reanimate 3 is just better than +20 health. Because you don't need... Yeah, I think Reanimate 3 is better than that. Let's take that. We're going to get the Incant one as well. Total misplay. Thanks, Stoat. Yeah, we don't want to re-roll this, do we? Is there anything we want to put? Anything we want in the first hand? I don't think so. I'm tempted by a Helical Crystallis in the first hand. -1 incant. Just gives us some decent damage power in the first hand. But then we're gonna come across fights where we have yeah, we're gonna come across fights where we have incant. Yeah, no, let's not look at ways to spend money that we don't need to spend. Let's save that. Okay. So we're going to set up on 3 floors here like we talked about because we don't want the rage to be split. We have to bear in mind that he is going to start on the top most floor, populated floor. So we could put Lord Phoenix up there and use our ability to give him 4 Pygel right off the bat. But it means we're less likely to get kills with Lord Phoenix. Which doesn't matter, I guess. It's the actual act of using the ability that gets us the eggs. So yeah, I think we set up on top floor with Phoenix. And then here we put the bottom floor. And Avarice. Down here we'll get Yo and Yao. Alright, I think we're good there. We'll start off with the ability. Pyjam, we get our egg. Give me my goddamn egg. Nice. Good start. Actually, we could do that and kill the bottom wave completely. Sometimes I wish that Blights triggered incant. That'd be kind of cool. Allow us to get rid of that Blight early. Actually, do I put that on you or do I put that on you for survivability? No, I will put it on you. I should have done that first. I think it ultimately matters. He still dies, but something to bear in mind. Annoying. We're not getting a kill with this. Gave him some rage there. Probably want to avoid that going forward a little bit if we can. He's coming back up to top floor this turn. Just in time for my cooldown, which is nice. There we go. Let's get the eggs. Do we take 1 damage here? I think we do. Like, we can get rid of this guy, can't we? Wait, can we? No, we can't. Never mind. I was hoping we could get rid of this guy. Okay, so I guess we put this on you. Then we don't take the damage then. Oh, we need another buffer on the top floor now. Because that one died. A horrible death. Probably don't want to put that in the advert for the next buffer though. So buffer wanted. Top floor. You will certainly die. Apply within. Alright, good. We get to use our ability because this guy... Oh, wait. Are you dying through self-flagellation? No. Good. Okay. So we can use our ability on the top floor now. Oh, it's not ready. Well, darn it. Oh, he's dead down here. So we're not going to get to use our ability again anyway. Sag. We just got the 3 eggs, but 3 is actually enough. So we're okay with 3 eggs here. That gets us 1 Pyreborn relic, which is what we want. Reduce a unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. That will get us more eggs faster. Game 3, your pyre takes 10 damage. Never! Hey, thank you, Mini. We'll take 2 more contracts. This is... no, we'll take 2 more contracts. I don't think we need sweep. We've got flicker that does a similar sort of thing, rather than low damage sweep that applies frostbite. We just need to. We need a way of globally applying pyre gel for flicker to be effective. But we could possibly get a holdover on that, and it'll be fine. I am tempted by the incant just because of the number of spells we are going to be casting. But I kind of just want to get a holdover on. Oh, not a holdover. So I want to duplicate Magma Mauler. So I think we could. With Magma Mauler, we could take out all the frontline units, or most of them at least, with 2 of these, or even 3 of these. And then Guard of the Unnamed, we can get a load of stuff with Flicker, holdover, a load of armor, which means there's not really a place for Siren of the Sea. I think we can find a place for Siren of the Sea, though. We're definitely going to go with capacity here. I think we can definitely find a place for Siren. On your first turn, +2. Very nice. Let's go there. Ooh. I do like the alcoves. I do. The alcoves are cool, chat. You know a good place for Sly under the sea. The sea. We'll throw a bucket of water over every now and then. She'll be fine. It's not like she's on the floor with primarily fire-based creatures. Oh, wait. I don't like missing the coves. Oh, we haven't got another cove in the next two. I think we do, though. Let's go this way. I want to heal. Hey, Starlo coming in with the sub. Thank you so much, buddy. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. And just in time because the ads have just started. I do apologize, chat. I got so tied up in the game that I missed the start of the ads. But as always, we're going to pause during the ad break. And we're going to go over to some words on stream, which I will leave you to. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to grab myself a drink of water. Best of luck, chat. See you in a second. Hey chat, sorry about that, took a little bit longer there. Oh, 1 star, was that a tough one? Well done everyone though. Omega Dragon coming top there. Dane, Steve, well done for getting us that one. And Omega Dragon, how you doing buddy? Good to see you. Welcome back from ads everybody. For those that found themselves in ads here, apologies. We're normally a little bit better organised than that. But if you ever find yourself in ads on this channel, just know that the game will be paused in the background. We always pause our runs during the ad break, so nobody ever misses out. So yeah, apologies for that. I was so wrapped up in what we're doing next that I didn't see the ads kicking off. But you didn't miss anything. Is dint another word for dent? Yes. I don't know if it's yeah, actually, yeah, it's weird. I never really thought about it. I've always used dent. But yeah, dint is another word for dent. But I don't know if they have different meanings at all. I'm just looking it up. No, they don't. They have pretty much identical meanings. Weird. We have so many words. I know. I don't use many of them though, so okay. My vocabulary is very limited. Alright, let's go. So we got the heal. Nice. Merchant of Steel. Kind of want... Oh, we want that on Sharp Boy. We will re-roll this. Dualism doesn't work on Siren, does it? I could have got... This would have been better, wouldn't it? This would have been better on Sharp Boy than the Incant, I think. I guess it depends how many spells we cast, but still. Pretty sure it would have been better. Okay, so 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's grab that one then. We don't want quick, we just want multi-strike, I think. Or do we want quick? I guess we do put quick on you. And we duplicate Magma Mauler here. Let's get an upgrade. Oh, we could do this. No, we'll do this. Of course we'll do this. Alright. We need even more eggs now. We'll have to see how many... Actually, I'll have a look in a second how many Pyreborn artifacts there are left that we need to collect. Because once we've collected them all, I think we just go for the better artifacts. So we might go for a higher egg count this time. Hey, Dane coming in with a Calbot Limerick. This is the first one we've had in a few days. Calbot has been restless, chat. He's been furiously writing down, rhyming words on a piece of paper so he can make the best possible limerick for you. Let's see if all his hard work has paid off. Off you go, buddy.
Danedois Frenchie has requested a limerick based on Calpe's vocabulary. Let's see what we can do.
Go for it, bud. Go for it.
Calpe's vocabulary, a sight to behold. Words tumble out, shiny but uncontrolled. With phrases so grand, yet meanings unclear, it's a miracle anyone stays near. His language like riddles, a puzzling game, yet somehow his charm stays ever the same. A lexicon journey, confusion galore, but we love him for it, can't ask for more.
Aww.
Open mouth smile, Calpe LUL.
That was really good. Thank you very much for that, Dane, and thank you, Calbot, for the wonderful limerick. It was kind of like a backhanded compliment in the end there, but I'll take it. I will take it. That was a good one, yeah. The Calbot limericks are a bit hit and miss, but that one was good. Well done, Calbot. And don't forget, chat, if you want to see all of Calbot's limericks, they are all available on the Discord server. Yes, every single one that gets put on here is written down and put into the Discord server immediately, so you can look over the historical ones if you like them. Oh, we've got Mr. Corruption Incant. It's a good job we haven't based our entire deck around Incant, isn't it, chat? Because this would be our fear come to life right here. That should be fine. Reanimate on the first enemy unit. Okay. Kind of want to get a better frontline unit for the middle floor here if we can. We get Lord Phoenix. Do we get Lord Phoenix on the middle floor here? How many things do we think are making it up? Not many things are making it up, chat, to the top floor, so I think we're good here. Okay. Put you there. Put you there. Then put Miser in the back. But I don't think we need a top floor here. Although we still have a top floor, so. There we go. God damn, I love Herzl's Horde. Herzl's Horde is so good. And the fact that we now got... oh, wait, no. Ember doesn't... That doesn't count until the next turn. Yeah, Herzl's Horde for the win. I love it. Look how many units we just played. It's crazy. Oh, we get rid of this as well. There we are. Very good, very good. Went to the top floor, chat. He heard me saying that we don't need a top floor. So I thought, I'm going to appear on the top floor then. There'll be no one there. Haha, fool. Tricked you. Tricked you good. Let's go. Oh, I knew there, bud. Not too bad. When you're taking 16 damage, got 18 armor. We like that. If we can get a double incant as well, if we can get the totem that gives us double incant, that's going to be pretty crazy. Are we good? We're good. Alright, we don't need to do anything else here. Look at the amount of Pyogel. Jeez. That's a lot of Pyogel right there. Ooh, we can put this on any of the units on the bottom floor. We just got rid of our calcified... My god, I've got so much calcified ember. I've had so much calcified ember. I've managed to get rid of practically all of it throughout so far. Lose one egg? Sacrilege. Get out of here, you. Alright, we'll take the soul smelter here. Kind of need that. Oh... God damn, we need this as well. Muties are so good. And we have to take it. We loot this one again. When you equip a friendly unit, apply conduit 4. Okay. Hey, there we go. Hidden coffers. Hidden coffers. Let's go. Up to 10 now. Out of the not remnant cards on Named Tome might be the one I like the most. It's pretty nice. I wouldn't mind getting more than one of them, or getting maybe removing consume. Are there any cards we want to get rid of? I mean, we could get rid of the 2 embers, but we probably need to get rid of these as well. We need to get rid of 1 spear steward, don't we, really? I guess we go see what Pyreborn unit we have. Like we might get one that's better than a shield steward, which isn't going to be too difficult. Yeah, we go this way. Oh, hello. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, we definitely take the Zealot here. The Zealot is going to be really hard to play though. Well, Hell Furnace, Fight Club. Oh my goodness. We get Hell Furnace here. So we're going to get rid of Spear Steward here. Let's get rid of a calcified ember as well. Now, even with Herzl's Horde, we don't have enough ember to play everybody on the first turn. So how much do we need? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8 we could get away with. And we have 8. Okay. So who aren't we playing then? We're not playing the 2 shield stewards, which I think is fine. And we can do that. But we don't have enough capacity to play you. So where do we play you? Do I play you instead of one of the Magma Maulers on the bottom floor? I think I do. I guess it depends where we are, right? How much damage do you actually do? You only do 10 damage, so you're barely going to get through the Titan. Oh, we have the reanimate guy. He's okay, though. Actually, reanimate's pretty nice here, which means he's always going to go up to the middle floor. Most likely going to go up to the middle floor. Meaning that we will be able to get Avarice, at least. Harvest is going to be a rough one. No, actually, no. We'll kill him on the bottom floor. It's fine. And then this guy. This guy is going to be hard because we don't really have a lot of resilience in terms of we don't have a lot of health on the bottom floor, right? And what do these guys say? Oh, they have 31. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, so that's not too bad. Siren of the Sea will have a bit as well. So maybe we set up as we set up before. I think we do. We definitely want them gold here. Even though we have a decent amount of gold, you can never have too much gold, chat. Are you writing this down? Never have too much gold. Alright, let's go. So you're definitely going there on the bottom floor. Definitely going there on the middle floor. No choice. Put you on the middle floor here. Yeah, I think we set up the bottom floor the same way we have been doing. Okay. Sacrilege, I know, but we're not going to play the Zealot this time. And we'll set him up on the top floor if we can. Pass it down there. Oh, these guys are going to get through, so we'll wait. There we are. Oh, we need one of these first, don't we? Brand new. Damn, these aren't going to work. We're not going to get eggs from these. And we've got the sap as well. So we don't want to cast any down here. Oh, actually, I can put mute on these guys, can't I? Stops us getting sap there. Doesn't stop the Titan, though, unfortunately. But which means I can cast this here. Get everyone some incants. We should get enough eggs from the staff, though. These guys actually die. It's annoying. One soul, chat. I got one soul. God damn it. How did this guy go with full health here? Should have saved your ability. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This thing in front is a complete nightmare. How are you two not killing that? It's got 80, right? So that's 26 plus the 60, okay. Well, damn, we're in trouble here. Ouch. Yeah, I think we're done for here. Wow, I did not give this enough credit at all. Oh, good. Oh, my God. If the boss hadn't have come out right now, we would have been dead. Oh, finally we get this look. Jeez. Not enough credit. Insert more credit, yeah. I did not give this fight his dues. Yeah. All the damage on the bottom floor and no way to crack the second unit. Let's get those. Yeah, second one. We want to. We will. I was going to remove the consume, but I think if we don't remove the consume, then we can sort of do a little bit better. Strike on you. I really want it quick. So we'll get. This might actually help on the middle floor a little bit, because we are lacking somewhat in damage on the middle floor. You're down to one there. Oof. All right. I probably wouldn't have done the shield steward down to one. So my idea is now that we can play all of these on the middle, or we can play. We can do what we're doing on the bottom floor. The two Magma Maulers, the Siren of the Sea, and fronted by the Guard of the Unnamed. They can all be on the bottom floor as they always have been. Now, though, we can stick the Zealot on the middle floor with Lord Fenix, Avarice, and now the Shield Steward in front. And I wouldn't have normally put the Shield Steward to a 1, but like we just have a lot of gold. This is a clan that you're supposed to spend your stuff on. Yeah. Morty, of course. That's it. There you go. Thanks for that, Calbot. Move from the deck. We still have one of these, don't we? So let's actually just remove that from the deck, shall we? We're going to need some Merchant of Magics. Yeah, here's one. But do we miss the alcove for that, though? Let's see how the fight goes and we'll decide afterwards. I want more eggs this time, so let's leave it with this. Mm. 12 damage is going to be brutal. This is where we're probably going to use our reanimate 3 for the first time. Um, bum, 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 bum. Gonna start on the middle floor, Kale. Him up there. So 1 health, okay. Plenty of health. Plenty of health. Damn it. Not enough health, chat. Are we using an... That's 31, 30. So yeah, we are using a... We're using a reanimate here to keep us alive. Oh, thank God. Just in time there. Oh my God, really? Look at all these things that came out at the same time. Well, eggs are down the bloody tubes. I think we've lost here. This was a really good run, though. I just couldn't quite get it working. Just couldn't quite get it working. Yeah. We had so many... To be honest with you, when I built this, I thought our main issue was going to be the back line. I really didn't think. I thought we were going to absolutely hammer the front units, the units that had those hundreds of health. We got all that pyro we got the incant, the scaling damage on the back line. I thought like we're just going to pummel whatever comes. But it turns out, no, it just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough. Yeah, we just the Guard of the Unnamed, just even with 3 reanimate and 5 armor on incant, just wasn't enough to stop the damage. This was a weird thing. We had so much survivability on the bottom floor, and we couldn't survive. Guard of the Unnamed had 3 reanimate, had 5 armor per incant. Not only that, but behind the Guard of the Unnamed, we had 2 magma maulers, both with quick, both applying 16 pyro. So they were doing like 20 damage to begin with, then 20. Like the first one was doing 20 damage, the second one was doing 36 damage. And then we had behind that the Siren of the Sea, also with quick. Doing loads of damage. So we had at least 100 damage on the bottom floor, and that was before anything even hit Guard of the Unnamed. So I thought that would be enough for Guard of the Unnamed not only to not die, but give it the room it needs to build up loads of armor. So I thought by the time that the Relentless came around, this would have like a decent amount of armor. It'd be able to survive several hits from the boss. In the meantime, a magma mauler would be building up pyogel. Siren of the Sea would be like doing hundreds of damage per hit, and would kill the boss easily. And then on the middle floor, we kind of had our boss, Lord Phoenix, not really doing much damage. Granted, and we also had the Miser, also not doing a lot of damage. But in the end, we had the Zealot up there as well, like doing like 2 times 10 and adding pyogel, and that pyogel was added before like Phoenix and Miser, so you know it added an extra 10 damage to what Phoenix and Miser were doing. But yeah, not enough damage. Need better scalability, I think. Yeah, like I say, it's the first time I've really messed around with this kind of build. Pyogel just, it needs better scaling. You can't... I don't think this Lord Phoenix is particularly viable at late Covenants. I just don't think you can sacrifice damage and function for greed. This is a clan you should be able to greed on, but I don't think it is. It's really hard to do. You have to get a much better setup than what we had. And like I say, I think this is a pretty damn good setup. Yeah. Well, I think we had a pretty good setup. There is something to be said for maybe setting up on the middle floor and top floor instead of bottom and mid. But then with Kale, everything would have been scaled to hell by the time it got up to even the middle floor. So I don't think that was necessarily a good thing. If we'd managed to get... I think if we managed to get quick on the Zealots and put the Zealot on the bottom floor, which is what I would have done if I got quick on it, I think that would have made a difference. But yeah. Well, that was unfortunate. I felt like that run was going pretty well. You know, right up to the point we died. It was a fun build though. It was fun. Alright, let's go again, chat. Who we got this time? Pious Savagery. I don't think we've ever used this one before. This is one of the Titan Pyres. Friendly units get slay +1 on units get +1 attack on slay permanently. Okay, that's pretty nice. Who we got here? We got Banished. This is our first time playing Talus as well. We've never played Talus before. I think there's only 2 champions we've not played. Talus is one of them. No, played Gilda. Played Arduin. We played her now, haven't we? Played her once. We never played Baron. So Baron and Talus are the only 2 we haven't played. Shiny new things, yeah. Loads of people have told me that she's awful though. So I've not really been looking forward to it as much as I should do, really. Okay, well, I know for a fact that we haven't done this combination before. Banished Exile with Umbra. Our first attempt at this one. Let's go. Shiny new poop, less exciting, yeah. But at least someone took the time to polish the turd. So, you know, obviously someone liked it. We're starting with 2 Penitent's Bloodlust. I have never taken this before. I always see it and I'm like, okay, it could be good. It's so circumstantial and like, it's like a consume spell that does 30 damage, I guess. It's like, okay. You have to draw it at the right time and yeah, it's like, it's okay. Space Prism ×2. Yeah, you always need more space with Umbra, I guess. And a Morsel Maker. Interesting. We've got the Corruption Seraph again. Dominion. Archon is the Rage one. Kale is the Damage Shield one. Okay. interesting. Let's go see what we have. When you equip a unit, apply damage shield 1. That says when you equip a unit. We've got 2 of these, so would immediately be given the enemy damage shield. Clan card drafts only offer rear. So look at what rears do we even have unlocked for and we're 10 on yeah, we're at 10 on. Actually, we're just looking for rear here. On banish. Yeah, we're at 10 on banish, so we've got all of them unlocked. Got the flight, I guess. Host guard, yeah, free cost. Divine dancer. I don't know what Talus is, so I can't really base it around here. We can't take either of these. I feel bad, but we've got to take the gold. I've never used Talus before, so I have no idea what her abilities and scalability is. Okay, so we've got Battle Cleric, Ability Flight, Resolve, Apply Valor 2 to friendly units, okay. Okay, Celebrate, apply +2 and +6 to friendly units on all floors permanently. Interesting. Hey Ramiel, how you doing? Yeah, loads of people have told me she's rubbish, which is why I'm not really, you know, not as excited to play as I probably would be. I've only got two champions I've never played before. This is one of them. You can't see the champion evolution in the logbook until you've seen them. No, until you've seen them, you can't. So I kind of like it. It lets me know which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. This is interesting. Exactly. If we started with a decent unit instead of Morsel Maker, I would seriously think about Enchantress a lot more. It's such low scalability for something that is so difficult to achieve. Like, Celebrate will only happen after you defeat the boss, which basically means that it only affects the units that are still alive after the boss fight, which is going to be, like, most of the time, not an awful lot of them. So you have to pick one floor where you set up your best units, and they're the ones that are going to benefit from this. And to do all of that, build your entire strategy around just getting +2 attack and +6 health is kind of like, all right. And then to add to that, the only real one we've got is Morsel Maker. That's the only extra unit we're really starting with. So you're not bothered about doing this on any of the stewards at all. So yeah, it's kind of meh. So I think we'll probably go with Battle Cleric. I think Enchantress would be interesting to see how it scales, but I will go Battle Cleric instead. This makes a bit more sense. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you? -1 draw we'll take. We have the plinks, don't we? Yeah, we have the plinks. Oh, this is a sap boss, right? So don't we want to set up on just one floor here? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yep. I'll set middle floor up here as well. Hey Gendy, how's it going? The runs, this is our second run today. Not too bad actually, not too bad. Yeah, the first one was fun, but we got to Kale. Kale killed us in the end. But yeah, like I say, I've been having a lot of fun with them, which is obviously the most important thing. Seriously? How the hell do you go behind? There you go. Okay. Really? Wow. Neither Plink hit the guy at the back. It's like, what the hell, man? Oh, he's only got one sap left. It's unfortunate. I've still got him, though. I'm annoyed that we took any damage here at all, to be honest with you. It was the Plinks, chat. The Plinks playing up, as always. You think Kale was lethal? That's why I never. Have you ever had Kale? Kale's not too bad actually. I used to cook it in a wok with some various different other bits and bobs. It was pretty nice. It's just it has no substance, so it's really hard to like. It doesn't, after you've eaten it, it doesn't feel like you've ate anything. That selfless sacrifice is going to be good here, right? I'm trying to think what we're ultimately trying to do here. This is good just for the fact that we can potentially protect ourselves. You were just listening in the background. I thought that someone was talking about cooking kale in his cherubs in the back. No. Dane was doing a play on words, so, you know, replacing Kale the cherub with Kale the actual food. I guess Perils is good here, scalability wise. We're probably going to go Umbra, aren't we? So we're going to get Merchant of Steel. We're at Perils of Production though, just so I can get... we're not going to get the option to get it until 4 though. Yeah, we'll take it anyway. You're Resolve, aren't you? Yeah, Resolve, okay. Let's got Alloy Construct here. I'm not bothered about that on anyone. I mean, we can get that on you, I guess, because we kind of need you to live. Voice strike on ya. Probably need to get quick on this as well. Well, we're very much setting up a one floor run here, which I'm not convinced is the best option. Then again, maybe, but it's not something we can do on Kale, is it? I guess we can do maybe Plinks to try and get rid of the damage shields, but I think it gives damage shield 2, so it's not going to work too much. Hey, Goss, how you doing? Kevin? Why do you call him Kevin? Chilling with your pup. Ah. Got haste here as well. The alloyed construct. Oh, why do you call the alloyed construct, Kevin? I'm already thinking that we can't win. we have no. We have no real scalability here, do we? Let's go, though. You have no idea. Interesting. Right, so you need to go on top floor here, don't you? We need to put you on bottom floor. Then immediately regret it because we can't protect you. He obviously wasn't a key for a Bob, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't look like a key for a Bob. So it looks like a Kevin here. I don't know, I think it looks more like a Bob than a Kevin. He's kind of bobbing, look. Hey, request a game is open, chats. Request a game is open. If you don't know what request a game is, it is a channel point redemption. Which you can redeem. That's what channel point redemptions are obviously for. And you can pick a game from a specific list of games that we have. And in about an hour's time, we'll wrap up whatever run we're doing of Monster Train 2. We will spin a wheel with all the requests on it, and whichever spins in is the game that we change to and play for the rest of the stream. We do that every single day here. Just our way of letting the community decide what we play. So far, we've got 2 requests for more Monster Train 2. Which is cool. Ah! Ua is right, sir. Ua is right. Hey, to Fred, how you doing? Play random sound after this fight. Up-a-dup-a-dup-a-dup. Okay. Yeah, we need to get quick on this guy. Out there. Nice. Put that there for no other reason than we can. I guess we could fly you up to get it, but... Oh, we didn't kill that, so it's fine. Go on now then. Take the damage there. Pew pew pew, pew pew pew. A constant coming in with Cat God Ranch. Okay. Just throwing in a random meme. Wait, Cat God Ranch is a meme? How so? That should do the trick, I think. Trick has been done. We did the trick, chat. We did the trick. Oh, you don't know what it is? Oh, fair enough. Dane coming in with the Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. We already have a selfless sacrifice. I don't think I want... I mean, I do want Cleave, but I don't want the Ember, obviously. Nobody wants the Ember, chat. Nobody wants the Ember. What do we have coming up here? Merchant of Steel, we're banished. Maybe a second selfless sacrifice. I feel like we're going to need some of that extra protection in places. Yeah, we need to go this way. We need the Merchant of Steel. We need the banished banner. All right. Well, we'll see what's in behind these. After the ads chat, but before that we got a random sound to play, so sorry about that. We've got a random sound to play, so let's play that random sound by To Fred. Here we go. Hey, so Rick and Morty. We need more Rick and Morty. But we've already got a couple on there. New series is out, I think. I've not seen the new series at all. I need to watch that. Alright, chat. We are going to go over to our ad break here. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. As always, if you're unfamiliar with the ad policy here, we take an ad break around the hour mark every single hour. And we always pause the stream during the ad break. In the meantime, we go away and we play a side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in on that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Alright, chat, I'm going to leave you with level 5. Best of luck. Off you go. How doing, chat? Ooh, just one word left. Who's going to get it? Hey, there we go. Amul. Amul. Of course it was Amul. The old Amul. Hey, Kumamon, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Steve coming top. Dane, Omega Dragon, Scott Free, Constant, Nix, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you for joining in. And we'll continue from level 10. Join the next ad break. Who joined in there? Who joined in there? So, Aramus, to Fred, Kumamon, Nix. How you all doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. Where'd you get that? That's not... Wait, what? Where'd you get that description from? Wikipedia. Yeah, it's a aluminium. It's a colorless astringent compound, which is a hydrated double sulfate of aluminium. Yeah, so it's a type of aluminium compound, I guess. Ty, you're doing okay though. Oh, good to hear. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. You may have selected the most obscure part of the definition. All right. Cut 2 of your fingers and you're sweating. Oh. It is warm today. I'm sorry to hear you're not having a good day. Hopefully it improves though. Neither of these two really fit into our build here at all, do they? Trying to think what units we can actually get on the Banish side that are good, and I can't think of any off the top of my head. None of these are really going to help. Host Guard, maybe. We get Host Guard. If we don't take one of these, are we going to die? I think we probably are. We haven't got a frontline unit. Top floor needs to scale. I guess Archeon, the Rage Archeon, is probably the best one for this, because we can just set up on... Well, we can't really. We set up on one floor, he's basically just going to get raged. So it doesn't really... Guess we get this guy. He just scales better than the other one. I feel like we're going to need a lot of work here. We don't have any frontline units at all, and that's really going to come back and bite us. We haven't been offered any. It's not that we didn't take any, it's just that we've not been offered any. Start turn, apply dazed one to the front enemy unit on a random floor. Okay. Sure, we'll take that one. It's our first artifact. Oh gosh. Alright, we do not have a lot going for us here at all. I feel like this is going to be particularly tough. We have no protection for you either, do we? Which we're going to need eventually. Nice, got the only one we could. Who's dazed? You dazed down there. Does that mean you're not going to self-flagellate? Oh god, he does. This is actually going to kill us. Nim's Oath is going to kill us. It's going to daze the flagellants, which means they don't flagellate. Which means they get up to the top with full health. We can kill it up there, but we can't kill any of the back line because of it. What's up? Oh, he's dazed again. Dear. Not good. And we could give him that, I guess. Actually, I just want to put that on you. There we are. Put that on my deck for now. You're dying, which is understandable because, well, you're not a frontline unit and you're in the front line, so no surprise you're going to die. And then we'll just be worn down here until we die up here as well. We've got the selfless sacrifice, I guess, which is going to be the only thing that can possibly save us. We've got two of those. So we kind of need to draw those. We won't though, will we? can we do enough damage before we die? So we can only use one. We're getting both of them in the same hand together, and we can only afford to play one, unfortunately. Oh no, actually no, we can play them both, look, because we got a rubble morsel. Oh, the only time I'm thankful for getting a rubble morsel, chat. Oh, we didn't need them anyway. Oof. Not gonna work too often. Furnace tap. Got wretch as well. We don't need wretch. We'll take a furnace tap though. Oh, Shadow Siege. If only I could take you, buddy. If only. We'll take a morsel master though. We'll get capacity here. Still didn't get any units which helped us out here at all. Never seen Shadow Siege before. Shadow Siege is a Monster Train 1 unit that came out with a DLC actually, so I'm surprised it's in here, but they seem to have kept the DLC units like Morsel made like Shadow Siege. Actually no, Shadow Siege I don't think was a Morse. Was he? I can't remember. I think Morsel Made was a DLC one, and maybe Shadow Siege was always in there. But he's you unlock him when you get to Umbra level 10. Oh, not good, not good. The Overgorger or Morsel Master. Oh gosh. I can't afford to even play the Overgorger. Skip. Yeah, this runs over, I think. We didn't get any frontline units at all. It's not the I think this is a bad combo. I think between Umbra and Banished, there's like maybe 1 or 2 frontline units you could get and actually play. Hold over on you at least. Yeah, Plink that can do Plink things. Actually do Plink things. Hey D-Star, how you doing? Okay, right. He's got the sap on attack. Oh, we've got the corruption guy. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, no defense against corruption at all. Oh, you didn't have the Titans unlocked, yeah. The other champ, Valor tanking. The other champ. Oh, do you mean Fel? Yeah, oh, yeah. We don't have Fel though. We have Talus, unfortunately. Yeah, Fel would be better. I'll play the Morsel. Oh, actually, if we don't get Morsel... No, we can play Morsel Maker, can't we? We just need to get one... Right, if I kill you here, you're going to get the corruption, aren't you? There's not a lot we can do. Not a single plink. Not a single plink, chat. Sag. It still counts as a win, yeah. Ow. It's going to be a bit brutal. Blinks. Oh, thank God we got Blinks. For you as well. It's good news. There we are. Ow. Not sure if I want the Morsel Master on the top floor anymore. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. It's kind of pointless. Might as well put that on you, right? We're going to get another opportunity to use it. Yeah, it's a big change they made over Monster Train 1. The fact that if you go to the optional if you try the optional last boss and lose, it still counts as a win. There we go. No, Slay the Spire counts as a win if you lose against the heart, but still beat the last Act 3 boss. At least it used to. Is it not anymore? Oh, well, really? That was changed. Okay. Yeah, I remember, like, I used to always basically play for the heart because it still increased your ascension level even if you lost, as long as you beat Act 3. But maybe that's changed. It's been a while since I've done it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yep. I'll fit that on. We have got maximum floorage though. Ooh. Wow, it really wants me to put like armor on the enemy, doesn't it? It was definitely a loss on release. No, definitely not. I mean, well, I don't know what you mean by loss. All I can tell you is on release, when you beat the heart, sorry, when you went for the heart, it would still increase your ascension, even if you lost against the heart, as long as you beat Act 3. As far as I remember, anyway. But I could be remembering wrong. I don't know. Googling it now. Does beating out free on Slave Spy increase ascension even if you lose to the heart? Yes, beating Act 3 and Slay the Spy will increase your ascension level even if you lose to the heart in Act 4. As far as I can tell, it's always been like that. Since that was written 3 years ago. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Still the case. Yeah, yeah, it always has been. It was always okay. Then you know, obviously, that's what I was talking about. Like the run history log. I don't think I've ever checked the run history log in Slay the Spire, so I don't know. Transfer any unit, deal damage equal to the front enemy unit. 2 times unit's armor. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no, that's a no. All 3 of those no's. Big fat no's. Let's go this way for the Celestial Alcove. Oh, take cleansing water. It's not. They were not great options though. Jack in the Box could be good here actually. I mean, it could be okay. So we want the you, want Yao, and I want you as well. Or do I take a shield steward? One, two, three, four, five. So we can't play you at the beginning, can we? If we play all those. So would I do that and then not take a shield steward? Maybe. Wish there was a clear button for run history after I unlock everything. I want to clear run history to show my progress after unlocks only. Oh, sorry. After you unlock everything, you want to clear your run history. Oh, I see what you're saying. What, in Slay the Spire or in this? Sorry, someone was just talking about Slay the Spire. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do the steward just because we might actually upgrade the little guy. Hello. Hello. Oh, actually, Blood-Soaked Arena is going to be really nice on the top floor. It'll give us more. It'll give more scalability to this guy. It'll give him armor as well. That's actually really nice. And the other option is the fact that run history is date and time stamped. So you could just make a note of the date that you unlocked everything. We definitely want Merchant of Magic. I want to get rid of Consume on our Furnace tap. I want to get a -2 on this as well. -1 on this if we can. Feeling a little bit stronger now, but against this guy, we should be alright against this guy, right? I think. Has he got haste? No, he's got Titan skin. Got the hasters there. Okay. So I think we can set up on the middle floor again. Give ourselves a little bit of a chance here. So we definitely need you. Then Yao. Then we want you, don't we? So let's put you there. There we are. How much room do we have left? 2. Ow. Good on you, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we're definitely going to put it on you, aren't we? Put on one of you guys. Is that not going to kill you? It should kill you, right? It doesn't have the "you're going to die." It's have the "you're going to die" big shaky X next to his name, chat. That's a worry. Oh wait, that was a haster. Oh wait, no, sorry. No, it did. It happened so quickly there. I completely missed what happened, but okay. And the bottom floor went up with the middle floor. I confused it. I was about to say. So what the heck? Ah, you couldn't kill that guy, really? Where's my I think we definitely need to put deployable on that. Does that mean we need to go... I think we need to go Ember. After the next boss fight if we survive it. Is it? Have I bottom deck? I've bottom decked it, haven't I? Oh, last 3 cards, of course. Not sure if that will force me to lose, but it'll be a... certainly be a closer thing than it should be. Oh, I can't do anything with the morsel, can I? Yeah, you can have that morsel, buddy. Have a snack. Yeah, this game's great. This game is so cool. Let's do that. Yeah, definitely my game of the year. Right, so we can move you to the back here. Give you some armor there. There's Titan skin. At least we got rid of more Titan skin that he's going to get for going up a floor. That's probably the best we could have hoped for. Nice. Was a little bit worried about this just because of the fact that this guy doesn't matter how much damage you're doing if he's got enough Titan skin to block it. Which he didn't. Ah, very nice. I don't think it's all going to go that swimmingly though, is it? Got that. If you do champion ults too. No, there's 180 combos with ult champs. Yeah, the 180 is including the ult champs. Yeah, the exile champions are included. Definitely need that. Oh, okay, if you say so. Yeah. Probably need Merchant of Magic here. Although healing might have been nice. Hmm. 180 so many. Apparently there's 360. Yeah. I thought there was 180, but there's double that amount. Okay, we've got quite a bit of money here, so we can reroll, but I don't want to do any of these. We could potentially do permafrost. Yeah, so I can't join in this conversation because I'm a bit lost on it. I don't understand it. I always thought there was 180 different combinations between the main champ and the exile champ, but yeah. Are you talking about the allied clan? Oh yeah, no, that I'm never. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. That's just personal preference. No, I'll never do the 360. That doesn't appeal to me at all. Same as doing it with every pyre doesn't really appeal to me. Got that. I really wanted to remove consume, although get intrinsic on you. Spell chain doesn't really come into play here at all. Yeah, we really need to remove consume. I guess it's going to be kind of strong with that though, as is. We could always dupe this as well and get draw. I think I think we can either dupe this and get draw, or we can not dupe this and get Ember. The advantage obviously being that we can play more units. I think we can play them all anyway, can't we? Because we put some of them in the box. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now maybe we can't. So damn, we need one more Ember. There's nothing else in here, is there? I suppose we get another. I suppose we get another Plink consume, right? Just because we've got nowhere to put the morsels, even if we hatch them. So yeah. It's the same as Monster Train 2, D-Stut. The champions are the same for the secondary. The Monster Train 1 clans have the same champions. There's a Primordium for Umbra. Alright, let's go. See what we get. Got the wings. Take the Arcus wings here to stick them on you, just for the extra damage. And we can always then, like, flight can be a last resort. Like, we can fly behind one of the morsels if we need to. Yeah, I kind of like that. You haven't played Monster Train 1 in 5 years. Oh, then you've probably never seen this. The Second Champions came out with the 1.0 of Monster Train 1. So, yeah, they weren't. They probably weren't around last time you played it. Yeah, they didn't come out with the game in early access. Everlasting Light as well. Oof. I'm not sure about this, chat, at all. And they're going to release a DLC for this game. I hope so, but I'm not entirely sure. Because they've put more content into this game than Monster Train 1 plus the DLC. So maybe they wanted to release it all in a big bundle together. Like, basically, this is the entirety of the game, and then work on balance patches and any bug fixes, and then move on to another project. I'm not sure. But given the popularity of Monster Train 2 and at its launch, I imagine if that was the initial idea, they might be reconsidering now. Alright, let's go. I think how best to deal with this, I'm not entirely sure. we set you up on the bottom. No, probably need you middle, right, so you can actually take out some of the damage shield. We should be safe on top, right? Yeah, 22 damage. Should be all good. Wow. Nice. Yeah, 1 damage for that. A nice even 4-0 there. Yeah, same with me, Joe. It was an amazing thing that they managed to keep that quiet. Yeah, request a game is closing, chat, in 10 minutes. So, yeah. Get your requests in. Not where we put this, does it? Should be good here. Nice. Yeah, top floor is very dominant. Not sure how well that's going to do, though. Like, the corruption could very well... We probably need extra health on the morsel maker. And the morsel master as well. Probably more so on the morsel master, right? It's got. If we ever get it out, we can find out. How much damage is my morsel master doing, by the way? My morsel maker, sorry. It's got 28 value. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. So hard putting stuff at the back. Bow, 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 bow. Oops. How many are we losing? Not losing anyone on this floor. That's awesome. I'm sure someone would be dying here. That armor was just enough. Oh, he's going to have so much damage shield when he gets up, I just suddenly realised. That is not good news for us. Oh, the armor didn't do damage to it when it went up. That's weird. Oh, I think it's because he was dazed, maybe? He didn't get eaten. Well, at least we took him out here, so no more damage shield. Should be good. Yeah, middle floor did its job, did it well. Well, wait a minute, 196 Valor. It's pretty good. We can't do Shroud Mitosis. We can do Shroud Spike. Do we want to, though? Wretch is no good here either. Don't think we take or need any of those. Question is, which one of these do we do? Four times more shots. It's hopefully going to go higher than that. I'm trying to get rid of consume on our furnace tap. They eat what the morsels are holding. They eat them both, I think. Yeah, what Zarkawi said. With the Ember Drain, I'll pick the draw. The only reason I'll get Hell's Flame is so that I can play all my units on deployment. That's the only reason I'll get it. Because at the moment we can't play the Morsel Master on deployment. So we're constantly, like, our scalability is reliant upon draw. Yeah, we'll go for draw. I guess we get round to the morsel master a little bit quicker this way. Remove consume. Probably want to get rid of this now. Now. Do I think it's too greedy to replicate this. Do I double this instead? I think we double perils, don't we? Yeah, I think we double perils of production. Yeah, I think we duplicate perils of production here. The thing is, if we duplicate this and we get them both out at the same time, which is 100% going to happen, we have no way of actually playing them both. Yeah, I guess we could get the damage shield going on that as well. Yeah, okay. It means that we don't necessarily have to get rid of the trove now. All right, chat. It's a little bit early, but so we don't go through ads halfway through the fight here, we are going to take an ad break now. Anyone that doesn't know the ad policy here, welcome into the stream, first of all, if you're new. We take ad breaks here every hour, around the hour mark, and we always pause the run during the ad break. So we're going to go now just before the hour mark so that we don't have to stop halfway through the fight. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. In the meantime, we play a side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in with that as and when you get there. But just know if you find yourself in ads, we will not be continuing the run until you are back. All right. Oh, and request a game has closed, or request a game will be closed after this run, chat. Basically means we are spinning the wheel of request during the or after this run. So get your requests in if you want to have a say in what we play next. I have no idea what. Sorry, D-Star, I don't know what that means. Okay, let's go over to some Words on Stream. And best of luck, chat. I'll be right back. See you very, very soon. Good luck, good luck. How we do, chat? How we do? Oh. Epilogue, good word. Hey, well done, chat. 2 stars. That was a lot of words to get. And we got a lot of them. Well done, BG coming top there. Kumamon. Dane. Elendarian. Ramiel. Scott Free. Start Low. Steve. Mega Dragon, Sorbato, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you for joining in. Getting us up to level 12, which we will continue from. Enjoy the next ad break. A lot of people want to see Monster Train 1. Are people not enjoying Monster Train 2? Or hey, Gendy coming in with a Dead Zone Rogue. Lightbringer and Zarkawi coming in with Monster Train 1 request. Oh, is he French? Aye. Bad with etymology of words. kind of just want to see the difference there. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go. You're bandwagoner, someone else said earlier. Hey, Sorbato coming in with the dead zone as well. Alright, let's go into this fight chat. We got silence. That's fine, kind of. Heaven Seal. I think we can do Heaven Seal. Shabby enough on the top floor to do Heaven Seal, I think. I'm probably doing more than 150 on middle floor, so it's not like we're going up there completely 100% healed. What about you? Maybe we bring everything down one. Yeah, maybe. It's actually going to be pretty tough. I think we're going to lose middle or... Yeah, we can't. This guy is going to be hitting exceptionally hard when he gets up to the top, because we can't set up on any wave at the top floor. Yeah, he's going to be he's going to be hitting hard. Watching paint dry. Do you not find this fun, Kumamon? Is it? Sorry, buddy. I thought a lot of people liked Monster Train 2. You enjoy Monster Train 2 as well, but the completionist in me wants you to play Monster Train 1. You don't want to see me. There's like more. There's more work to do, more work to do in this one than there is Monster Train 1. But yeah, I know what you mean. Let's do that. Get you there. Yeah, not being able to play the Morsel Master kind of sucks. But I don't think it's that bad. Two of these guys now. Interesting. Oh, I should have put the morsel up there. Never mind. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear people enjoying it. I never get a good idea whether people are enjoying a game or not enjoying a game. It's like I tend to. That's kind of what I made the request list for. I thought if people are enjoying the game, they'll probably request more often, and that's why sort of when games don't get requested, they move off the request list, and we don't play them as much anymore. It's actually going to be interesting because we're not building up as much stuff on the top floor. Oh, here we go. Got some chunky units now, chat. I was about to say all the units are kind of non-chunky, so they're not getting up to the top floor, meaning we're not getting the valor. But this will help. Can't fit these guys anywhere. Have any of you got any harvest or slay? You don't. Okay, good. We'll just yeah. Oh, where's she killing? Go get him, Magma Morsel. Go get him. Look at Magma Morsel go, chat. He's just right in there. Look. Won't be hero rise. Ah, cool. Yeah, well, I'm glad people are enjoying it. The cleansing water actually doing work for me for a change. Cleansing water actually doing stuff. Boom, boom. We're going to be able to play morsels on the top floor soon, on the middle floor soon, because everyone's dying. Everybody's dying. Yeah, more space available on the middle floor now. We always knew we were going to lose middle floor. Eventually. +1 permanent damage on that magma morsel now. I know, right? he's a hero to all other morsels everywhere. There we go. Nice. Deadly Plunge might not necessarily be a bad one to get. I don't think we need it though, it's a problem. We kind of just want we want Furnace Tap to come round more often is what we kind of want. Let's go this way. Try and make that happen. Oh, what we do? I should have gone this way, chat, for the heals. Morsel emote would be so cool, yeah. So Calbot eating a morsel or something. Remove you. So move up. We don't need the space prisms, but at the same time, they're consumed, so easier to get rid of. How much health does my hero have? 50. Guess we get that though, and that as well. Heal that pyre up with that spell a little bit. Actually, Wing Steel is going to be pretty nice here. Oh, really? That would have been good, right? Get another multi-strike or something. good here. Reroll. Spell chain on Yo. Minus 1 on you. It's if we want permafrost on. Not really. Alright. And we're kind of ready for the Seraph. We're going to get a lot of corruption here, though. Is the problem. There's not a lot we can do about it. I think the corruption's going to kill us here, chat, to be honest with you. You always end those... Yeah, the Pyre Stone is always something I end the run with. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I thought he was only one capacity. Never mind. I could have set this up very differently. Yeah. Oh well. I could have put the morsel maker in front, maybe. No, I don't think it would have made much difference. Yeah, we're gonna lose the morsel master like really early here. Can still fly behind him. Yeah, but only once. I'm going to do that when he's about to attack me. It's got a cooldown, so you can't do it every turn. He also doesn't get the... Oh no, he should get the armor still. So he'll still be at the front when that happens. Yeah, there goes the morsel. As expected, there goes the morsel master. Does mean we can put down more morsels now, though. So that's pretty nice. We can put down different morsels as well, so lifesteal morsels. We can put down sort of morsels that give us what do you call it? Give us damage shield, things like that. So it could actually be a helper instead of a hindrance. I didn't move it back far enough there, I don't think. No dying. Nice. Yeah, corruption's only at 16, so we've managed to keep the corruption down quite a bit, but it's now at 28. Never mind, scrap that. Yeah, so it's going to get a lot higher, isn't it? Nothing we can do. Yeah. Oh my god, just got an extra bell. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do here. That's going to go, yeah, that's going to double to 52. Actually, more than that. Actually, no, we should kill you before, so we're not going to get it, so, yeah. It's going to go up to 52 here. 64? Apparently it went up to 64, chat, never mind. I guess he applies the 4 before he doubles. Okay, so we're likely to be dead here, aren't we, before... Right, can I fly down to the bottom and kill him? If I fly down to the bottom now... Am I going to kill him? No, I'm not. Okay. Let's undo that. Such an unfun mechanic. Yeah, it's still better than sort of the... Like, I think it's still better than the unfun mechanics in Monster Train 1. Like the Ember Drain and such. Wow, okay. We're not going to beat the times now anyway. Yeah, we're dead anyway. We kind of knew this going in. We didn't have any options though. We knew this. It's one of those really painful things where after the second or third fight, you're like, we're going to die here, aren't we? And then you kind of have to go through the motions and die. But yeah, it was always... You can't do single floor against the Corruption Seraph. It doesn't scot-free. It doesn't have that. It did, but that was a bug. They removed it. Yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run. But like I say, there was never any way we were going to win that, because we never got any units that we could put down on another floor that would do damage, that had survivability, or anything like that. And the second that we got past the banners and we still didn't have any units, it was like, well, you know, you kind of knew you was going to lose there. Unless you have an endless unit or something like that, or dazed, or you have some way to count. Yeah. It still doubles corrupt on strike and relentless. It stops doing the 2-4 corrupt on everything. Oh, really? You probably want to raise that as a bug then, because they actually released a patch to stop that from happening. Like pretty early, actually, a few days ago. Let me just double check that's what it was. Yeah. Seraph the Dominant no longer continues to apply his action trigger during Relentless. Yeah. Is that not doubling the is his action trigger not doubling the corrupt? Yeah, this is good. It might. I wonder if it had been different. I think if we hadn't have lost Morsel Master early, maybe that would have been a difference. Maybe if we got Endless on these two, got more health on Morsel Master. I don't know. I think it would have been too close to call regardless, and I think we would have definitely leaked some stuff. I think perhaps the only way we could have done this is if we had got... if instead of Eternal Stone... No, instead of double stack, we got holdover on this. So we got holdover on Furnace Tap, and then holdover, double holdover, or the double Perils of Production. That could have done that could have been better, but I think, didn't we get +4? That would have been 4 waves. Yeah, so I think we would have got more, but not an awful lot more. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think you just need more floors, or a way to stop the doubling of corruption. You need more floors or to stop the doubling of corruption, and we didn't have either of those two things. So yeah. You noticed it yesterday and was confused because I thought they changed it. Wait, which one is the action trigger? The doubling corruption or spread corruption? I thought they were both action triggers because if you mute him, it stops both of them. Hey, Bio, how you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. This one had about 23 lifesteal. It was dying before it could finish Seraph. From the double corruption. Huh. Yeah, that might be I don't know. Maybe they didn't remove the right thing then. Buyer coming in with the Dead Zone. People love Dead Zone. Well, some people do. I kind of want to check this out now. Don't know if it will say on this or not. Action, apply corruption 2 to use. So I think it's this one. Yeah, so it doesn't, it says the action, so it stops applying corruption to your units. I guess it was applying, I mean on, you can't see it, but on yeah, that's actually 4 corruption. So I guess it, yeah, so I guess the idea is in this one that you put your most damaging units in the back line so that it no longer applies corruption. Yeah, okay. So it's this one they changed, not this one. So yeah, it looks like it still doubles corruption. Yeah. Alright, chat. It is unfortunately that time, I'm afraid. Let's see which game we're going to be playing next. And a couple of people have requested more Monster Train 2, so we might be playing more Monster Train 2 if that spins in, but we shall see. We have had 12 requests in today. Thank you to everyone that made a request. All right, let's go over to our anonymous announcer to present today's Wheel of Request. Off you go, buddy. Thank you very much, completely anonymous announcer. All right, let's spin that wheel, chat, and see which one of these games we are going to be playing for the rest of the stream today. It's been Dead Zone the last couple of days. We've got some more Monster Train 2 on the wheel. We've got some Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, some Cat God Ranch, some Balatro, Monster Train 1, Dead Zone, and I think that's all of them. And it is going to be Monster Train 2. Goss coming in with the win today. Congratulations, Goss. Getting that win. One second. Start chat. More Monster Train 2. I don't have to change the title. Yay. we get another run. We've been restricted to like just a couple of runs a day over the last couple of days, so I'm really happy to get an extra run in. Where is it? More straight to. There we go. Some clans like Umbra have no way to fight corrupted debuff. Umbra have dazed, don't they? And then, don't they have an ascend or a descend? I can't remember which. Or a little bit of both. Pretty sure Umbra have a couple of ways. There's some that have more restricted ways than others, for sure. Yeah, you got cave in, I guess, which doesn't really work. I swore there was a dazed somewhere. I guess it's damage shield. I guess damage shield is the way with this. Damage shield and endless units. It's difficult to do an endless unit though, just because of the fact that you get if you put a unit in front, it takes all the morsels. When you have to lean heavily into the allied clan if you're doing it. Yeah, Mind Collapse. Wait, no, Mind Collapse isn't an ascend or descend. Yeah. Alright, chat, let's kick off another one. See what we got. That was our first time playing Talus as well. We managed to get the Seraph the first time playing Talus. That's not too bad. Banished Exile with Stygian. Oh, okay. This is a new combo as well. We've not done this one before. All right. We've got Manika's Shifting Pyre. Of course, we have to have this one today. There's no way you can go a run, or you can go a day having more than one run where you don't get one of the pyres I dislike. One of the two pyres I would never choose actively. You have to get at least one of them every other run. That's just the way it works. Must punish Kelpie, yeah, absolutely. I've got the Dominion. Again, the Corruption Seraph. Archeon. Kale. We've got the pushback. We don't mind. The pushback's the easiest one to deal with. Oh, actually, no, it's not, because we have we're Talos. I just realised we're Talus again, so we don't have the advance. We have Rising Rage though, which will help. Kale with the spikies. Kale spikies are bad. We've got starting with the Avenger. Ooh. She must feel right at home. Why? Oh, because she does a pushback on Monster Train 1. We can fly Talus to the front though, so that's not too bad. Boom, boom, boom. Titan's Gratitude, eh. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we got. Units without upgrades cost 1 less. I mean, that's going to be decent for the first couple of fights. Maybe not so much after that. Train stewards, go boom. I mean, again, this would be good for the first couple of fights. I will take the the sacrificial train stewards, as that's pretty much what they are anyway. Oh wow, we didn't see this one last time. Celestial Radiance is really good. Apply melee weakness to enemy units. Wow, that's actually really nice. Let's take that. Draw. I've got the sap. So he goes up to 9 here. So first 3 hits, is it? All right. Not taking celebrations. I really think that's a terrible. I can't even think. I can't even understand how you could actually. All I can think of is that level 3 is like amazing. Like adds 1,000 to all your units or something. It's like adding 2 extra damage to all your units is just like such bad scalability. It's such bad scalability. Aha. It's fine. There we are. But down. Let's do some of this, shall we? Bow, 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 da, 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 da. Really, you're doing -3 damage. Well done, Talus. That was great. That was awesome. You are the hero we need, Talus. You are the hero we need. Talus is right. I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna give him a left. I'm gonna give him a right. I'm gonna fake with right. Give him another left. Give him a right. Give him a right, and then heal them for free and let them go up to the pyre. It's like, oh, well done, Talus. That's a game plan. You actually took celebration, Talus to Seraph once. It was painful throughout and mostly miserable. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm gonna do it just to get level 3, but I don't understand. Like maybe I'm missing something, but I just do not understand the premise behind it. It's like the scaling is so low that yeah, it's might as well, like, whether it's like if you got to the last boss and took away all the scaling that Celebrate had done throughout the entire run, I doubt it would change the outcome of any of the fights. It's so low. It's such a weird one. Like, maybe if Talus had like 100 health and then 200 health and then 500 health or something daft like that. Like, if Talus had a ridiculous amount of health so that she could survive at the front, and then you could put like 6 units behind her that are all going to survive the boss fight every time, then I could sort of like, oh, okay, I guess maybe it's just on the verge of useful. But other than that, it just seems really strange. Maybe if it also buffed all units for 1-3, even if they didn't survive. Yeah, but yeah, even then, it's just like the scalability is so... Like, the scalability is so low. When you think about how much damage... Every time you've got to the Seraph and won, or every time you've got to the Titan and won, if you think about how much damage your units are doing or your spells are doing at that point, due to the scaling that you've had to build into your deck throughout the run, and then think about the scaling that Talus offers... I just don't think it's like it's a drop in the ocean. The design itself is win more. If you're making use of her, then it means your deck can win without her anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a superfluous build. It doesn't really do anything or add anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, you'd have to try and win on the bottom floor and then stack all the other floors with units if you wanted, like, grandiose scaling. Like I say, the scaling's that low that you have to jump through so many hoops to get it to work that you might as well just choose a different Talus. Yeah, even that, like, yeah, if units permanently got Valor instead of scaling, that would be better, just because it doubles up as armor. So at least when you played them on the front line, they could survive a round or two. Yeah. And we get Divinity here with a double stack. Holdover. I feel like they value her innate flight a bit too much. But innate flight really has like no way of benefiting Celebration at all. Modest Mage with Rage, the face of evil right there. Absolutely, look at it. He's angry, chat. He's angry. Persevere always is like a sleeper card. Doubling that is even more sleepy. Yeah. The only reason I'd get this is if I picked up some offering cards, and then you could wait for Titan's Gratitude to come around and take them. Yeah, I would take it. It could be useful, or vice versa. I kind of like that. I kind of like what we got here. This is good. We do need a way of. Do need a way of scaling it though. Let's go this way. Dualism on you. Steadfast Crusader could be good here. I think that. Hello. It's going to be interesting. It feels one of the most consistent champs. I'm not sure. I've not played any champion consistently enough to have an opinion like that yet. I mean, the Fel gets like an ability, doesn't she, to... Fel also benefits from the advance as well as Talus, so... Yeah, either or, you could, if it was your way round, you could say the same thing. I think it's better on Fel than it is on Talus. You're the damage shield guy, aren't you? The damage shield guy. There goes melee weakness, chat. Just an automatic counter to all my melee weakness. Let's not do that. Ow. Kaboom. Kaboom. Want to save this for the boss. Hey, Octagon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Court. Oh dear. And we might die here. Yeah. Oh well. Not a lot I can actually do. Yeah, very, very limited choices here. Yeah, literally second fight. Yeah, very little choice you could make to sort of prevent that. Yeah, I was hoping after the first fight to get something that allowed us to move, but we couldn't. Just anything with the word advance on that wasn't an ascend as well. But yeah, unfortunately not. Wow, it really wants banished here. We got fell with Umbra. Have I beat this one? Banished with Umbra. I have not. We've tried this one a few times though. This is our third attempt at this particular combination. I'm sad to say. It's our highest number. I guess the dance with morsels indeed. Get quick, couple of quick. Get to be quick and quick. Quick. Pack morsels, morsel maker, all the morsels you could possibly want. Yeah, get to eat all the morsels, and then we get to move around a lot, so we get to run it off. Let's hope we don't get a cramp. Corruption Seraph for the third time in a row. Got the Pyre Hunter. Boo. Kale with damage shield. Yikes. Okay. And we got Wing Spirit. So that's not bad. We get the extra. We get to heal up. It's a shame we don't have. It's not the other way around. Penumbra would have been better with Wing Spirit, I feel like. We need that Doge meme of Strong versus Pathetic for Talus when you face in Monster Train 1 versus Talus when you face her in Monster Train 2. Yeah. Yeah, she was very, very weak. When a friendly unit dies, angels on the floor gain range. Interesting. We don't have any angels. But I am interested to know if that includes when morsels get eaten. Normally it doesn't. I'm going to take it just to find out. I love finding out stuff like that. We've got the Revenge, or we've got the Shift. Unchained or Vanguard. I think we've got everything up to full here, don't we? Eating is different power now. It used to trigger the harvest. No, it never triggered harvest in Monster Train 1. Yeah, being eaten never triggers harvest. For ally or enemy, it did for a while. Maybe in early access for a little while, but it hasn't for a long time. Something that was changed way back. Yeah, when it was in early access, I think. You know, like 3-4 years ago. If they die though, yeah, the consume pile has always been different. If they die, if you actually get them dead, so they get hit and killed, then it does. The players earlier couldn't get my hands on it. Yeah, same. I think Revenge Fell is actually pretty nice. Just because of the morsels we've got, so we can bump up her health a little bit. There we are. That was almost identical, chat. What's up? I'll tell you what's up. There we are. Uncanny. Thank you, Chimley. You have to go. Did he just play like two hymnists right behind each other? That's weird. So I'll wait. Now he played one. Where did that echo come from? Yeah, reforming morsels that we in. Like it's still the same thing. If you put morsels down as like in front of units to protect your unit, and it's still really annoying because they go to the graveyard, you can still reform them. Yeah, but it resolved a lot. Nice. Ooh-ah. Oh, come on. There we go, finally. Finally. Come on, chicken leg. I think the hymnist got the final hit there. Well done, buddy. Well done with your little 2 damage. You did good. You did real good. Just take Cleave, I think. Take Perils as well. I think what we're looking for here. This isn't a great combo, is it? I suddenly realised. Benediction is probably something we're looking for. Yeah. There's not many solutions to our problem here. Let's see if we can go get Crystal Warden. There he is. -1 there. I don't think we want any of this. We don't want any of this either, do we? Let's get that to see if we can get a holdover on it, although it's going to be kind of worthless. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. I hope there's something that protects me here. Ah, this will do. This will do nicely. Hell's a butt. Hell is a butt. You're quite correct. Stupid hell, stupid butt. No, don't hurt my pyre. My pyre's done nothing wrong. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Gonna warp around. Oh, that was a fancy one, chat. That was a fancy one. Got all fancy on us. Oh, I can't put this on, doggo. Sag. Nice, that was a good one. Actually, what am I doing? I should be doing this, right? Let's get you out there. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. There it is. No way to put any of these. Sag. Actually, I can use this, can't I? Let's give everyone a bit more health. Damage shield's going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, where the hell did you get armor from, buddy? Oh no, he's dead. He's good. He's cool, chat. He's cool. Yeah, I should be putting valor on you, right? Because then beneath the damage shield, you also get some armor, which is pretty cool. What the melee weakness here? maybe. Nah, we're good. Mine collapse. It's good for taking out those corrupt things if we don't play on the bottom floor. Which we won't. I've got to go the way to banished as well. We're looking for an angel, chat. I want an angel. Alright. Well, we are going to take a very quick break here. Let's play Dane's random sound first. Here you go, buddy. Here's your random sound. Hey. Only the best song ever. Thank you very much for that, Dane. Okay. Let's take a quick ad break here, chat. And as always, we're going to pause the run during the ad break. So nobody misses out on any of the run during the ad break. We will instead play a little side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in with that as and when you get there. And we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Yeah, go through them all, absolutely. Can't let anyone do anything that may, at some point in the future or in the past or in the present, be something that they want to do themselves. Sue them. Stop that. Alright, chat. Level 12. Best of luck. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a drink. See you in a minute. Hey, good work, chat. 1 star. 1 star is all we need. Getting up to level 13. Unlucky for some, we shall see during the next ad break. Hey, Scott Free coming top. BG, Omega Dragon, Dane, Elendarian, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much. That was a tough one, was it? Ain't they've all been tough today, or a lot of them have. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Alright, let's see what our rewards are. That's actually a really nice one. Divine Dancer, let's go. We'll go with that one. Copy a card or copy a card 5 times. Always when you don't have a good card to copy. We could do Perils 5 times. Interesting. I actually don't think we want anything. Like maybe another packed morsels. Because Plink's ability to produce morsels is going to be gone soon. The Pyre Hunter. This is going to be kind of a rough one actually. Weak. Nice. We need more capacity. I want to put morsels down with the Fel so we can get some scalability on the damage beyond Valor. Should just copy the Hymnist. More sacks. We've already got 2, but we can only play 1. Otherwise I would. Ah, dear. It's annoying. I want to swap over. I want to swap you guys around a little bit, but then you don't get the Why are you taking 20? That's 18. 22. Should be 28, right? Oh, is it because we're going to get, like, some back from the Valor? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Just makes more sense. We're going to take 4 damage instead of 6 now. How's about? We definitely need capacity. You flagellated yourself to death, almost. Alright, go take another. Wait, we're going to take 8 here, aren't we? Is there anything we can do about that? I don't think there is. Let's. Nope. Every single blink hit that. We needed 1 to hit him. Wow. Would have been able to take 4 instead of 8 then. Should be good here. Should be able to pick it up on the top floor. I never use that. I should have used that, really. It would have made a difference here, though. Yeah, we took 12 damage there, which is a shame. The bird jazz reminded me I almost got the full band together on one floor. That's actually pretty funny, hearing their tunes during Relentless boss phase. Yeah, I've still not done that. I want to do that at some point. That'd be kind of cool. Let's get Eagle Hearts, even though we're going to get a calcified ember for it. That as well. God damn. Well, god damn. Capacity. Maybe 1 here. We need to get as many 0 cost spell chains as we can on these guys. Let's go do that. We also need a bit of a heal. that. Sit on the fell and hopefully get some decent stuff going there. I forgot about holdover on that actually. That worked out pretty well. Alright, let's go. Oh, you're summon, aren't you? You're the summon. Oh, we got 5 on top, haven't we? So that's 15 damage. It's 12 on the second floor. We can do this, but we're definitely going to take damage. Is it worth it for the 75 gold? Depends how many plinks we get out. If we get out enough plinks. But we're only drawing 4 cards on the first turn because we have Perils of Production intrinsic, which means we get that plus 4 other cards. And we've got 4 blight cards in there. Damn it, this is terrible. But oh, it's 150 gold as well, not 75. So I guess it is kind of worth it. Let's go. I said it all wrong, didn't I? Set up all wrong, chats. Oh, these are the corruption ones. I did. Everything about this was wrong. Other than being completely wrong, chat. This went okay, I think. Ow. Alright. Right, you get the rage. Okay, at last we finally did it. All I wanted to know was if Burning Feather would trigger rage on when one of the morsels got eaten. And the answer is no. We now know that. Which is good. Ow. Yeah, we need better morsel generation as well. Oh boy, do we need better morsel generation. Get rid of a calcified ember here, since we've got the bottom floor pretty tied up. You got incant under there somewhere, buddy? No, good. Yep. Eating hasn't counted as dying for a long time. Yeah, probably 2 weeks since the game came out, yeah. As time is relative. I know how it works in Monster Train 1, but not everything works exactly the same in Monster Train 2 as it does in Monster Train 1. So I like to test these things out to find out how they work. I was under no illusions that it would work, but I wanted to try it out for myself. Specifically because it doesn't have a harvest on it or anything like that. It specifically just says when a unit dies. And morsels count towards rally now. Morsels didn't count towards rally in Monster Train 1. Or don't count towards rally in Monster Train 1, but they count towards rally in Monster Train 2. Got that. Cannibalize. We are just taking these calcified embers willy-nilly, aren't we? Willy and indeed nilly. All over the darn place. Let's go this way. Let's go consume on one of these. I'm going to need it. Wait, plus 20 and consume. Let's put that on a blink. Shift triggers an additional time. Oh, yes, please. Why? I don't mind if I do. Gonna get loads of armor here. At the end of an entire battle, friendly units at the front permanently get +6. Now, we'll take Karmic Sensor here. So this is pretty nice. Actually going to get rid of a cut of these. Let's get rid of the... we could probably get rid of the other one myself. Do you want to get rid of a plink now? Yeah, get rid of a plink. Okay. So I'm trying to make it so that it's going to be difficult, right? It is going to be kind of rough. How much these things are going to move around. And trying to keep track of where they're going to end up as well. That's really hard. Extra reanimate. Need to get rid of the stewards as well. Sorry, buddy. Oh no. I feel bad. I really do. I really feel bad. So you're going to be in front at the end. which is kind of crazy when you think about it. How are we doing everywhere else? 156 that we're not going to be able to kill. That's kind of rough. Yeah, I feel like this is not going well. Yeah, we're gonna die here, aren't we? Where's his banish, not Umbra? That's the problem. It's like, it's the same with anything, right? It's like, I don't think it's a clan-specific thing. I think it's more a case of you're not doing the damage, you're not clearing the units. God damn it! I needed that. I needed that. Feels really annoying with gorge units. I mean, I guess maybe. I played that all wrong. Ah, no. It's over regardless of what I do here. Yeah, never really had too much trouble with the gorges causing, or I mean, I've never. I should say I've never had problems with the gorges scaling to damage up enough to deal damage to kill the waves than I have against any other clan. I have the same amount of difficulty with that with Umbra as I do with everything else. I've never really noticed that it does more or less. It's just like, you know. Yeah, I never really noticed it. Strum was dead 2 waves ago. It was, yeah. I mean, obviously. Yeah, it was a shame. I thought with Fel and yeah, with Fel and the Upbeat Warbler, and yeah, we had a lot of survivability with no damage. That was the bottom line of it. I think that the yeah, there was not a lot here. Like we didn't have enough. The idea is that we needed to do perpetual damage across all 3 floors, and we didn't have enough ember to get out the second crucible, the crucible collector. It would have made an awful, yeah, it probably would have made a big difference here actually. Yeah, we could have potentially have put like a couple of the spear stewards behind. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have played the God, where is it? I hate the fact that these are in no particular order. These are just like a close your eyes, throw them at a wall and see what sticks kind of order. I wish they were in an actual order. But yeah, with the Morsel Maker, we shouldn't have played the Morsel Maker on turn 1. We should have played the Crucible Collector, and we had enough morsel generation with the packed morsels the 3-pack morsels to actually distribute morsels across both of them. And we had no corruption there, so we didn't need the damage shields as much. Yeah, I think we could have done something a little bit better there. Hey Max, how you doing? Morsel Maker scales HP and attack. What? Yeah. What? Sorry, I don't know the point you're trying to make. Yes, that's what. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the game, yeah, Morsel Maker basically spits out a sort of an Antumbra morsel and a Magma morsel. One of them increases your health by 8, and the other one increases your damage by 8 when you consume them. So only the front. Down 1 second. Sorry about that. It's only the front. It's only the front morsel that actually. It's only the front enemy, the front allied unit. Sorry, I've got a dog barking in my ear. It's only the front allied unit that actually eats the morsels. So when it eats that morsel, it goes up by 8 health and 8 damage. So yeah. That seems to be common with the banished, that they have a lot of survivability. Yeah, that was the issue. We didn't have enough of anything really. I didn't really mess up, but I kind of wanted to see how the burning feather worked a little bit, and I could have made that work a little bit better. Yeah, I think if we'd gone with Unchained instead of the Seraph we went with, the Revenge Seraph, I think that would have been huge with Karmic Sensor. I think we would have been scaling damage a lot more, but it would have been. We wouldn't have been scaling anyone else on that floor. The idea is that we're going to get more things on that floor, right? So we're gonna get like 3 or 4 more things on that floor. I should have put the second Warbler down, but we needed to sacrifice that for the morsels. But if I put the second morsel, the second one down, then we would have got more. Would have got more armor, but it wouldn't have made a difference in the end. And it does both at the same time. Yes, it does both at the yeah. So yeah, however many morsels you eat, you do that at the same time. Yeah, I don't. It scales attack too slow. I mean, it's +6 every turn, right? Sorry, it's +8 every turn. So it's +8 attack every turn. It's neither slow nor fast. It's +8 every turn. It's just one of those things. You don't really get the Crucible Collector or the Crucible Warden for damage. You kind of get them for cleanup. You get them for stability. You get them because they can survive quite easily the Dominion Seraph, because they've got natural counters to the corruption. So yeah, the top one, you don't really mind how many times they get hit, or the size of the corruption. As long as they've got enough damage shield to absorb it, they don't die. So yeah, I still don't. I'm not sure what point you're sort of making. Yeah, we had. Are you making the point that we had no scalability on the team? I know we had no scalability on. That's sort of what I'm saying as well. We needed scalability. We had none. We didn't really get an option to take any. The only option we had, which I probably should have taken, is at one point we had, but then it's a bit of it was an awkward one, right? Because we had we had the option to take where is it? We had the option to either take Demonic Fledgling or Divine Dancer. And we kind of took Divine Dancer thinking that we'd get something better. Or we'd get a Demonic Fledgling or something. Oh, it wasn't Demonic Fledgling, was it? It was Battle Dancer, sorry. We had a choice to take it Battle Dancer or Divine Dancer. And we took Divine Dancer because I was hoping it would be able to scale up Fel enough to handle the next couple of fights, so then we could get another unit like Battle Dancer and Divine Dancer and sort of go nuts with the shifting ability. Even then, it might not have been enough. Yeah, it's just it's a slow scaling side. Just got your second Titan win on Covenant 10. Hey, congrats! That one creature that resurrects with 40 armor is damn OP. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Alright, let's kick off another one. What is... Have we done this one? Stygian and Lazarus League, haven't we? Oh god, we've got Typhus. We've got Typhus chat, he's back. And he's worse than ever. No, we've not done this combination yet. We've got Herzl's Horde again. Yay! Alright, Herzl's Horde. And we don't have Dominion, which is weird. We've got Savagery, who comes in with the sweeping units and the a Magaman. The Amalgamans. Oh, we've got to push back. Okay. And the Spiky Kale. Interesting. Offering Token, Forevermore. Plague Doctor. Magaman. Do. Yeah, none of this is great. I don't really like the starting of this at all. Shall see where we go with this, eh? Guild marker. The other one always bites me in the butts. I'm trying to say Amalgaman. Damage spells, yeah, we only have these as damage spells, don't we? Yeah. I mean, you have the Rot as well, which has damage spells, so that wouldn't be too bad, I guess. Conduit 2 as well. Let's get Conduit. Let's get the Conduit, shall we? Let me show you. Let me show you the unit I'm trying to say. Where is it? I can't even find it. Where are they? Well, I just completely made the name up. I may have just made the name up. I actually can't find them. I think it's Amalgam. I don't think it's with an A, does it? No. Oops. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's Amalgam. There you go, Amalgam. There we are. That's the unit I'm trying to say. The terrifying Amalgam. It's the unit that does damage if there's no one else on the floor with you. me some of that. Oh, wait, there's no one up there. Alright, now there is. There we go. I was already dying, okay. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. I didn't realize I had so much stuff on him. Get rid of you. Oh. He's damage shot. I'll only do damage if no one is looking. Absolutely, yeah. He's a coward. Isn't it a coward? Let's get a crit builder here. Overworked assistant. Give me a puffball. Give me a puffball. Okay. No. Oh wait, that's. I'm thinking that's Under Legion, isn't it? Got a meat hook then. Multi-strike. Spent all my money. Spent all my money. I don't know why, but you find Amalgamum to be creepier sounding than Amalgamation. Even though I think those are kind of the same thing. Yeah, Amalgamum. I agree. Amalgamum. I think an amalgamation is sort of like the process of doing it, where an amalgamum is the output or the outcome of it, and the outcome is just a little bit creepier than the process normally. Units appear on every floor, but I'm using every floor. I'm using those floors. Calcified Ember there. I think I've got 2 Calcified Embers after the first draft pick. It's pretty bad. There we are. Oh, I meant to put that behind. No! He'll be fine, chat. He'll be fine. He likes it. He likes it in front. It's like, I forgot my shield. It's like, oh, man. And now you just get to die. Mouse hit the edge of my keyboard, chat. That was the reason why that happened, by the way. Just FYI. Actually, I don't want to do that, did I? Can't want to get... I was hoping to get unstable. Not unstable, sorry. Oh wait, will a damage shield work on you? I don't think a damage shield prevents that, does it? Nice. No, it doesn't. Damage shield does not prevent unstable death. Yes, spikies are going to be the killer here, aren't they? I thought it did as well. But no, sadly not. Sadly not. Always need to test these things out. Unfortunately, they usually lead to my death. But at least we know now. Well, Tiphys. Yeah, Tiphys always has been. Yeah. Yeah, Tiphys is always my least favorite hero. I don't like Tiphys at all. Never have done. But we are going to call it there, I think, chat. I need to go get some dinner, and as always, we will finish the stream off with some words on stream, which is, in case you don't know what this is, chat, this is one of the side games we play during the ad breaks. Let's go. Hey, see you later, BG. See you later, Zarkawal. Thank you very much for being here, as always. So yeah, quite simply, you just basically make words from the letters on stream. Type them into chat, and if you get one right, it will appear. There is a little bit of a delay. Only a few seconds, but if you get it right, it should be good. It's an interesting one. Tree. There we are. So we know T is the bit of that here. Oh, I. God damn it. Hey, nice work, chat. Just coming in, getting those letters last second there. Well done, everybody. Wo-do-do-do. Well done, well done. All right, well done. Dane coming top there. BG, Omega Dragon, Fupi, Ellen Darian, Steve, and everyone else that joined in as well. Oh gosh, everyone knows it now, don't they? Everyone knows what the big word is. It's like a Fupi put lawful. Had it ready to go. Sorry, Fupi. That was awful. You're right, Dane. Hell are these words, eh? Now a word, naff. Una. Una, of course. We missed the obvious ones, chat. Una. Hey, well done, Fupi, BG, Ellen Darian, Dane, Omega Dragon, Steve, and everyone else that joined in as well. Level 18, chat. We are climbing the levels here. Oh my god, that's a lot of words. We're up to 5-letter minimum words now. I'm out. That's me done. I don't know any 5-letter words. Only know 4-letter words and under. I think A is fake. I think A is fake, chat. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da. Typed in a word. I just typed in a word that had more than one S, thinking that might be. Oh, unlucky, chat, unlucky. That was a really tough one. That was some. Whenever a vowel is a hidden or fake letter, it becomes immediately hard mode. Well done, Foopy there. Steve, BG, Kumamon, and anyone else that joined in as well. Dane, the only one breaking 100 points today. Congratulations, Dane. Steve, BG, wrapping up the top 3 overall today. GG's all round, everybody. That was awesome. We'll, of course, play more of that tomorrow. Alongside some more Monster Train 2. We're doing some more Monster Train 2 tomorrow, chat. During our stream. So yeah, tomorrow's Monster Train 2. Of course, Request a Game will be open for the last hour or 2 of the stream. So I mean, we switch games at the last 2 hour to a stream. Friday with the most requested game of the week. Saturday, we're actually going to be doing something different on Saturday. We're playing some demos on Saturday. And then Sunday's my usual day off. And we'll see what happens next week. But thank you all for chilling with me today. Thank you very much for tuning in and being a part of the community, which is always as easy as hitting that follow button and just poking your head in from time to time. So thank you, each and every one of you, for doing that, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, whether you lurked, whether you chatted. Thank you all very much. I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. Enjoy your day. Take care, Constance. See you later, Food Pete, Dane, Ellendarian, BG, and everyone else. Have a good one. Good night, all. See you later, Kumamon.